Does GACHA voice still exist? I mean, technically it does. I don't remember how to do it though. Yeah, not that it would be hard for me to look. Not that it would hard for me to imagine what it sounded like. I still haven't done the weekly Zenless Pyroi event, whatever it is. So I'm gonna have to do it right now. Anyways, welcome back, everybody.
兄貴、今は探す、起こせ、帰るのどうですか。そんなもん見てわかれ。起こすに決まってんだろ。
マスター、フォローリーダー。迷宮のキャロット反応なし。
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Hey, Osakura, welcome back. What do I think of Lucy's skin? I think it's good. It's a free summer skin. Hey, yo, Denzel, welcome back. Yo, Yuan, hopped on to say good luck because it's bench time for you. Alright, take care, man. And yeah, hopefully I get Lino pretty soon. I say pretty soon, but I don't know how long this is gonna take. Hey, Omnisef, how's it going, man? Been a while. Hope you've been doing good. You see 1.3 NT patch? Yeah, I stayed up for it. I just didn't restream or anything.
警告、特殊なエーテル周波数のエネミーを検知。ご注意ください。安心してフェアリー、油断しないから。おしまいだね。キュウリンがマークした場所に行こう。
What are your thoughts on it? I mean, the usual. Best parts about it were obviously the swimsuit skins, but the new map expansions are pretty cool too. So that's cool. Although at this now that we've gotten what 3 patches in a row with those mystery box things, I think at this point we kind of have to assume that every single patch there's gonna be a like some sort of like Fonz like gacha or something like that. I was really hoping there wouldn't be like a Fonz gacha every single patch. Like the first one with the Porsche collab was cool, obviously. I guess the second one was nice too, but then like a Fonz gacha in a row, and that's how you get the summer skins is like I'm not necessarily saying it's bad, but like it's like damn, bro. Like when are you gonna give us a fucking break? Because like you know, like these Fonz gachas are pretty expensive, man. Like even if they are the cheaper ones. Obviously, it's no Porsche collab gacha. Like, obviously, that one was the most expensive Fonz gacha by far. But like, even the smaller ones are like, well, you're basically grinding the entire patch if you start with like 0 Fonz, right? And you're basically grinding the entire patch just to buy out the Fonz gacha. It's like, oh, guess what? You know, next patch is gonna be another one, so time to do that shit all over again. It's like, are you serious? So like, you know, if you're free to play and you can't buy like more Fonz packs to like, you know, hurry up your progress, it's like, well, okay, when are you gonna have the time to just bank up Fonz, and then like to be able to, you know, like complete your tycoon level, for example. You know, you gotta spend Fonz to buy different properties and modify your vehicles, and you know, spend it on whatever else you need to do, whatever else the tycoon level like, you know, asks you to do. So it's like, well, when are we gonna get a break? Are we ever gonna get a break? So that's a bit concerning. That was my only real that's my only real concern. Everything else about the patch is obviously good. It's just that, you know, like, I still want to hold out Judgment and still give the NT devs a little more time, but like, it's like 3 patches in a row with Fonz gachas, like when are we supposed to be getting a break, you know?
あのカードキーを使うのかな。
A little busy, but okay otherwise. I mean, hey, it's better that you're busy than, you know, jobless like me. Ayo Zetroff, Ayo Blazing, welcome back. Problem is that instead of using it on the game, using the fonts for the game, or you mean the fonts gacha, you use it all on gacha? You mean the lottery scratch ticket thing? Well, I mean, I've never done that yet, so, you know. It's not the greatest, but you still take it over losing a 50-50 any day of the week. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you put it that way, then yeah, obviously. I'm just saying, like, it's not as bad as, you know, coin flips, but even still, it's like, my biggest problem with it by far is the fact that, you know, it's like the point of the game is to be able to, you know, advance your tycoon level, but if you always have to keep, like, farming fawns just to pull on the fawns gacha first, it's like when you have the time to do that. It's kind of concerning. Hey, Okiseti. Oh, it's not the job, just grinding in other games? Oh, I see, gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. You think Endfield could have reached Genshin success or any future gacha? It's not just Endfield. Like, to be fair, Endfield could have done things better, for sure. But then again, along that logic, every other big gacha game could have done something better. You know? Like, if you want me to get into what, like, the specifics of, like Enfield, if you wanted me to get into Enfield specifically about what I think they could have done better to, like, you know, get a little closer to Genshin success, then I can if you want me to. But just as a rule of thumb, very unlikely that any gacha game will ever hit Genshin levels of popularity. I explained in my last video, or one of my last YouTube videos, where I was talking about how, you know, oh, Wuwa would have never, or not never say never, but Wuwa it would have been super unlikely for Wuwa to ever hit Genshin's exact kind of success, right? It's not just Wuwa, it's not just Enfield. No gacha game for a long time will ever see the same amount of success as Genshin. Like, legit, it's probably not even a stretch to say that, like, the next time we see like an anime style game, like gacha or not, that's as explosive, that kind of exploded in popularity as much as Genshin did, is like what, Full Dive VR maybe, like an SAO type shit, but just in real life. Like, I'm not even capping with you on that one. Because as far as gacha games go, it's like, well, Genshin just happened, like, it was there at the right, it was the perfect game at that launch at the perfect time. Like, you can't really get better than that. And like, because that's how Genshin exploded, that means that for any other gacha game that wants to even remotely compete with Genshin, the sheer amount of relevance that Genshin has these days, well, first of all, you gotta, you know, pray for another pandemic, and I'm not saying that can't happen, but like, turns out the pandemic was like the perfect way to advertise a gacha game to normies, or just people who just don't normally play video games in the first place. And without a pandemic, how are you supposed to do that? How are you supposed to convince normies, or in other words, people who don't normally play video games, to come play your gacha game of all things? Like, how do you do that? I don't know. Like, before Genshin, I never thought that gacha games as a genre would ever go mainstream, but here we are. Should have made it about no other gacha game. True. But then the topic was specifically about WoWa, so that's what I decided to focus on. Though to be fair, I probably should have. I probably should have left like at least like some. I should have mentioned at least like a footnote at the end where it's like it's not just WoWa, no gacha game. Actually, no, I did. I know. I remember the last like minute or two of the video. No, I did specifically mention that it's not just WoWa. Like no other game, just in general, would be able to replicate Genshin's success. So I did mention that. It's just that video focused on like, you know, what if WoWa came out first? So. Vehicle gacha still counts towards your vehicle count to level up Tycoon level? I mean, sure. That's fine. But right now, my Tycoon level, I'm at like, what, like, Tycoon level, like, I don't know, 39, 38, 39, something like that. And I'm sure that counts toward the, like you know, pulling the vehicles from the Fonz gacha will probably count, sure. But, like, at the moment, my current Tycoon level, I gotta, like, spend funds on vehicle modifications. I gotta spend at least 100k. I think I've done that, like, twice now, so I gotta do it a third time, so I gotta spend another 100k. It's like, well... Technically speaking, it's not that bad, like, you know. Because, like, the Fonz gacha is, like, in total costs, like, I don't know, like 5 million Fonz or something. Maybe a little bit more than that, but still. It's like, well, now that we have another Fonz gacha, well, gotta save up for that now. So it's like, when exactly am I going to have the time to, you know, start, you know, spending Fonz on other stuff in order to level up my Tycoon level when, you know, I'm spending all patch, basically, to, fucking, you know, just to finish up the Fonz gacha. Is the idol chicken Endfield? Yeah, she is now. I think WoWa put up a good fight, just a shame that Endfield could have surpassed them. I mean, if you want to talk about gacha games that could have done better, then, I mean, hey, look no further than WoWa, man. Because, hey, man, I can, like, I can sit here and argue that, you know, while Endfield, it's a shame that Endfield didn't do better than it did, WoWa's even, WoWa Wuthering Waves is an even bigger shame, to be honest with you. Because I genuinely believe that Kuro game released Wuthering Waves 6 months too early, at least 6 months too early. They should have kept working on the game for at least another 6 months, but they didn't, and they released the game early. I have no idea why. My best guess is that, as I mentioned in the video, my best guess is that Kuro launched WoWa 6 months early, or way earlier than they were supposed to, because they need to start making money right now in order to start making back, in order to start paying back their loans that they took out to fucking develop WoWa in the first place. And you know, well, I'm not trying to fault Kuro too much for that. It's like, well, like a launch for a gacha is the single most important time of a gacha's lifespan. Like, sure, it is possible. WoWa is the perfect example here. It is possible for a gacha with a pretty bad launch to, like, rebound and be able to pull in more players that way. But, like, you'd rather have a great launch rather than a shaky launch and have to, you know, work overtime just to win everybody back again. Like, you don't want to be in that position. Whereas with Endfield, like, Endfield probably could have done a lot of things, quite a few things better. But at the very least with them, I'm not sitting there thinking that, oh, the devs could have done this better, or like oh, like the devs like launched the game early type shit. It's like, no. Endfield was very clear, like the devs for Endfield very clearly have a plan for that game in mind, or at least they know exactly what they want to do with their game. At least, you know, that's the vibe they give off for now. Maybe a lot of their players don't quite agree with it, but to me, it's not quite the same as WoWa launching their fucking game 6 months early and it coming out like a buggy ass mess. And so the Kuro devs have to spend the next like what 6 months basically trying to fix their own game for the entire time, and then basically sabotaging their own launch that way in a sense. Pray for more Fonz events. Yeah, that's all I can really hope for at this point, right? What do you think of the new Zenless mode? It's an extraction mode, right? I'm trying to go through it right now because apparently it's like a weekly thing, so it resets in about 3 hours, right? I have no idea what exactly it resets, but... Did you claim the Woo codes from stream? Yeah, I did. Azure Lane streamed yesterday. Oh, Azure Lane had a stream too? Oh, completely forgot about it. I'm assuming it was on the JP, it was a JP stream. Must have forgotten about it because I was busy watching both the FGO, not the FGO, both the, what is it? I was watching both the, what 2 streams did we have? Did we have Woowa and then NTE? Yeah, so I must have not watched the Azure Lane stream. Also, why does... Looks like Cleo from Phase Connect is doing an Endfield sponsor stream. But why does her thumbnail show OG Arknights instead of Endfield? I think she does play OG Arknights, or at least is sponsored to play it. So. Oh no, JP didn't have a stream, so it must be NA then. Interesting. Am I quitting Snowbreak? I'm on a hiatus for now because I want the devs to be a little more transparent with what exactly is going on. Like, I don't hate them or anything. Obviously, I'm aware of the shit they've got to go through. But I'd appreciate it if they had a little more communication with their players, especially their global players. So at the moment, I put Snowbreak on hiatus. I'll come back to it the moment that they you know, actually explain what the hell's going on and what exactly their plans are for the game moving forward. But you know, I don't think I don't think that's happened yet. You're gonna like certain things in this mode. 8th anniversary English stream. Okay, gotcha. Your the Musashi skin is gonna kill you. The race queen Musashi skin. Apparently, that skin's also is starting to breach containment. I went through my Twitter timeline earlier today when I was at work, and I saw at least like 2 or 3 Hoyotards talking shit about the Azure Lane stream, or the Azure Lane, the Musashi race queen skin, saying shit like, oh, if Yae Miko from Genshin Impact were put into Zenless Zone 0, this is what she'd look like. You know, typical retarded Hoyo shit comments. I feel like Snowbreak's going through a similar thing with what Deep Space is going through. And Love and Deep Space will survive, though. Snowbreak, I'm not so sure. Kind of the main difference there. You have a lot of aura barrels. I mean, I don't really spend it on much outside of gacha, obviously. Did you pull yet? No. Also, I'm not sure when exactly I'm going to start pulling because I forgot to do the Zenless weekly like extraction mode thing. So I have to get this done first. Ayo Merv, how's it going, man? Quitting China might be the best option so far, even without a possibility for that to happen. I mean, ideally, yeah, but fat chance. You see Shinatsu getting an Android? I'm not surprised. But that's cool.
ている場合ですか。裂け目を見つけて
What am
振
I
り切りま
supposed
しょ
to
う
do again?
迷宮のキャロットが反応してる。このまま進んで。
警告、侵食レベルが最大値に到達。身体に持続的な影響が現れます。侵食レベルが最大値に到達。身体に持続的な影響が現れます。煩わしい。足を止めるな、走れ。
もうすぐ裂け目だよ。
皆さん気をつけてください。
Hope it's all well with you. I've been having to deal with some pretty bad leg pain the entire past week. Very similar to what happened, I think, last year. I think. I remember having this exact same kind of leg pain last year. So that's been bothering me.
お待ちを。
Thankfully, it feels like it's slowly healing back up again. But the fact that it's a recurring pain has got me kind of worried. Weekly extraction is tied to Hollow Zero weekly, so you probably don't need to do extraction mode. Oh, really? Do I not need to? I thought, because I saw on Twitter that people were saying that, oh, like, you gotta do the extraction game mode every week, because like it's directly tied to like you getting the extra constellations, sorry, mindscapes for Pyroi or something. So I'm just getting it done just in case. I don't think I want to sell any of these yet, because I don't know what they even do. Yeah, Totori. Brown Dutch 2 is also under scrutiny now by the South Korean rating board. Ah, I see. Yeah, which explains why they were trying to censor themselves the other week or whatever. How would I rate FGO's 11th anniversary? FGO's 11th anniversary? How many free sync quartz did they give out? My answer is based on that. Just like gooning games goon, but what can you do? It's South Korea, man. South Korea, while it's a democratic country, does not have the same level of, does not have nearly the same level of freedom of speech as America does, or you know, a lot of other Western countries do. Besides, it's South Korea. They're all sorts of, you know, they're all sorts of fucked up. Alright, dipping out. Alright, take care, Omni stuff. Just wondering, with all the current talk about NT's Zanko copying from WoWa characters, is that topic worthy of a delusional gacha take video? Technically it is. I don't mind making a video out of it. The problem is, do I have the time to make a video like that? Because right now I've got my hands full working on another pretty big video at the moment. If you want me to discuss it right now, I can. I mean, like,
出る前に師匠の占いを聞いてきたの。今日は万事うまくいくって。
the whole idea, because I've already seen some of the Wua cuck shills on Twitter whining about how Zanka's they copy fucking from Wua to make Zanka or whatever the fuck. Just first things first. Remember these are all Chinese gacha games we're playing. Like, do you know the country that they're from? Like, hello, this is fucking China, bro. Like, I ain't excusing shit, but like, bro, do you know what the Chinese love to do? Excuse me? So there's that. Even if we set aside the whole, like, oh, they're Chinese, so they fucking copy everything angle. Like, bro, it's like, that's no different from, like, say, I don't know, what a lot of, like, what very frequently happens in just the video game industry just in general. Somebody comes out with somebody makes like a very popular game that, it's an instant hit, right? Everybody loves to play it, and you see so many other people fucking, try to make their own copies of it, right? Remember back when Vampire Survivors first came out? The whole genre of, I don't even know what genre that is. But like, back when Vampire Survivors came out, the concept of a video game where, like, you control one character or something like that, and then they just auto attack, and you're supposed to survive against like a massive wave of enemies that ramp up and up and up over time, right? And you're supposed to survive as long as possible, or at least survive for like a set amount of time. And people fucking love that shit. And so, how many more fucking Vampire Survivor likes have we seen pop up ever since then? And we go back even further, the what is it? The iconic shooter, the iconic first-person shooter with like Doom, and even before Doom, like fucking Wolfenstein and shit like that. Those were considered like the very first like actual first-person shooters. The first like FPS games of that genre. And what'd you see afterwards for like God knows how many years? Everybody else decided to copy the whole Doom model and come out with their own Doom clones. Back when Modern Warfare 2019 first came out, I mean, not even then, like, back when fucking Call of Duty 4 dropped, Call of Duty 4 multiplayer fucking revolutionized. Well, first it was Halo, and then it was COD 4. But then I would argue Call of Duty, COD 4 had a much, I guess you could say, relevant impact on, like, especially modern military shooters from that point forward. And they did it again with Modern Warfare 2019. Especially with how basically every fucking, big modern military shooter after 2019 started copying the ultra-realistic like reload animations or just animations in general, right? All because Modern Warfare 2019 did it first. So everyone else started copying them. Like, you see this all the fucking time in video games, man. Not just gacha games. Like, when somebody or something, game or developer or what have you, comes up with like a really good idea, and they decide and they put it out there in their own games, it's a huge success. Other developers are watching, man. Other developers are seeing what other devs do, and they're taking notes on what works and what doesn't. So, as long as there's no, like, straight-up, like, fucking patent law, some sort of straight-up copyright law that protects that doesn't allow them to, like, just straight-up copy that shit, of course they're gonna fucking straight-up copy that shit. Like, it works. People clearly like it. Say what you will about it. You're just copying this, what other stuff or whatever, but, if you want to be fucking pedantic like that, technically speaking, every single video game out there is a copy of some other video game that came out before it. Just like how, anime characters are all copied off from other anime characters that came out years, decades before they did. Like, these are archetypes, bro.
今小鳥が空を横切ったわよ。見た？
So yeah, no. Anybody who's saying who's any of the Wuwa shills bitching about how they copied Wuwa when they made Zanko as a fucking retard. Fucking bitching their dicks off about nothing. They ought to go back to fucking sucking off Solon like they usually do. Did I not fucking... I was supposed to put this into the, offload all this inventory shit into my base first, huh? Fucking shit. Hey, yo, Dan Low, welcome back. Hey, hi, Senu. Well, it's not original with their stuff either. Why are they trying to make it sound like NT copied their shit? Yeah, exactly. Acting out here, acting as if, you know, Wuwa didn't copy shit themselves either. You know, don't tell them that, you know, Wuwa's actually a Genshin clone, you know? That'll fucking trigger him. Yo, comes the kite, welcome back. Scam on the bottom right, Zenless. Tell them they're copying the toxic Genshin community. I mean, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that because they literally are the toxic Genshin community. Because most of them, if not all of them, came from playing Genshin. They just came to hate it over time, and so when WoWa came out, they just jumped shipped straight over to WoWa instead. So yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. Looks like the Kurobots are accusing Hot Dev copying again because Zanko's special allegedly copy come out. Yeah, we just talked about that, Justin, yeah. Is Hoyo planning on making an IRL TCG? Sure, they see the money Pokemon TCG is making and think they could do it. They probably could, but whether or not they have any plans to, I'm not sure. You'd think that, you'd think that they would get on it, but, Actually, I'm not so sure about that. Hoyo could definitely be making a lot more money right now if they actually decided to market their shit more effectively, but nah. I get the sense that they're not doing that right now. Not because they don't want to, but because of political reasons, unfortunately. They are lost. Going back. Can't we just get along and just enjoy whatever the fuck gacha game we play? I mean, that would be nice, but unfortunately, unfortunately, this is the internet. okay, yeah, they didn't tell me to do that. Pizza Hut or Papa John's, whichever one has the cheaper pizza, or you know, has deals going on. You wanted to get another gacha game that's kind of in between WUA and Endfield. So which one would you suggest? A gacha in between WUA and Endfield? It would actually be a lot more convenient if your question was a gacha game that's in between Wuthering Waves and Genshin, actually, because then that answer would be very easy, and that would be NTE, because NTE's gameplay is basically a cross between WUA and Genshin. But between WUA and Enfield, that's a much tougher question to answer. I don't know if there is an answer for that technically. Will I pull for Odetta in Genshin when she's out? Yes, because I go for every character in Genshin, so naturally, yes.
倉庫を開放しました。
In between WUA and Enfield, is that not Genshin? How so? Because like Enfield's kind of a weird point of comparison to make, because unfortunately Enfield is currently the only gacha game out there, the only big gacha game out there where you play with your entire team out on the field. Every other big gacha game doesn't make you do that. Every other gacha game, even NTE, and that game came out after Endfield, is either a 3 or 4 team, or 3 or 4 man or woman squad size team, but you only control one character at a time. So like Enfield's kind of like hanging out on its own when it comes to gameplay, because obviously the gameplay changes quite a bit when you have your entire team out at the same time. That changes a few things. Shouldn't that be Duet Night Abyss? You know what? Maybe you could be right. The problem is I haven't really played much of DNA, so I can't say that for sure. I believe in DNA it's also a technically you do have a team, but you still only control one character at a time. And I have no idea how DNA's gameplay works either. So. Think he means which gacha game should they pick to play between WUA or Enfield? Oh yeah, you're right. That's what he did. Okay, that's what he did mean. Yeah, I overthink that one, or I overthought that one. Yeah, because I'm reading his comment back in. He said, "Hey, I wanted to get into another gacha game, not in between, but either WUA or Enfield. Which one should I choose?" Oh, okay. Yeah, I misread that question. My bad. Let's see. you already play NTE and Genshin. I think somebody else mentioned this already, Sad H, but you know, in order to answer that question optimally, what are you looking for in a gacha? You said you already play NT and Genshin, but I still would like to know like what you're looking for out of a gacha. Like at the moment, I would say try both, because both Wuwa and Endfield are great games, and then see which one you prefer more. But if you don't want to have to play both and find out yourself, and you want, you just want a clear answer right now, then I'm gonna need to know more about what you're looking for in a gacha game. Ian can't read moment? It's not that bad. Anyways, chat. I don't know if anybody's played this extraction mode yet, but I just need some confirmation from chat right now. Is there like a weekly thing that I gotta do for this extraction mode, or like how does that shit work? Because if it turns out that there is no weekly mode and that by doing Hollow Zero you already kind of got that done, then yeah, I'm just gonna go switch over to Enfield right now. Also, why does Chacha's voice cost 1,000,000 points? That was back when I actually routinely gave out channel points back then, or I did like channel point gambas or whatever. But no, that was years ago. Honestly, all the channel point redeems are quite outdated. But then again, I don't exactly have a reason to renew them or like revamp them, because sub 100 viewer Andy, what the fuck am I gonna do with channel points? Technically there is a weekly, but it's for the weekly mission that's tied to Hollow Zero. It doesn't reward you Z chips like the weekly Hollow Zero, it's just weekly points you get, so no. It's just an alternative. Oh, okay, I see. You can do Hollow Zero as well. Okay, so it's either or. It's basically like NTE where once we get 1.3 you can either do the volleyball thing or pink paw heists or whatever. You're mainly looking for something unique, something that's not available in Genshin or NTE, so you don't want to play different gacha games that end up being the same game anyway. I see. Then in that case, that answer's easy. Go play Enfield. Go play Enfield. Wuwa is unless you're like a stickler, because it sounds like you're not really a stickler for like the finer details. Because I will say every single gacha game is very unique. Even if they do things very similarly, there are differences between them, and the more you play them, the more you realize that each gacha game does have their nuances. But to be fair, if you don't really care about those nuances, then yeah, no. Yeah, you'll notice that some of the gacha games out there will more or less play very similarly to each other. Then if that's the case, if that's what you're asking about, then or if that's your criteria, then I would say Enfield. The reason why I say Enfield is because Enfield has a whole ass base building feature that you just don't have in what is it, Genshin, NTE, Wuwa. I mean, there are like dorms like NTE and Genshin to a certain extent. With their teapot stuff, like they do have dorms that you can like furnish out and stuff like that, but like nothing to the same extent as like the sheer base building simulator that Enfield's got. Not to mention both NTE and Genshin are what, like, as I mentioned before, their gameplay styles are, you know, oh, you got 4 characters in a team, but you control only one of them, and the whole gameplay rotates around. The whole gameplay is predicated on, you know, you swapping out your characters back and forth, right? To like cause reactions and shit like that. Endfield doesn't follow that same formula, because in Endfield you got your entire team out on the field at the same time, and you controlling one of them. You can swap between your characters, but doesn't really do much other than like, say, I don't know, you want to switch characters to, like, I don't know, get some, like, you want to min-max your fucking combos or something like that, or like if a teammate's getting on going at like low health or something, you directly control them so that way they don't get killed or something like that. But yeah, if your criteria is uniqueness, like playing a gacha that offers a different experience than everything else you're playing so far, then Endfield, that's an easy question, or that's an easy answer. Now, whether or not you'll actually enjoy Enfield's uniqueness, that's another story entirely. But give Endfield a shot, because it will be different. That much is for sure. Because Wu was not different enough, or at least Endfield is more different than Wuwa will be. Because Wuwa is basically more of what you're already playing, NTE and Genshin. Because if you pick up Wuwa with the 2 games you're already playing, from your perspective, like you're basically, you know, as far as exploration goes, because again, Wuwa is another open world, you know, exploration gacha technically. So Wuwa's exploration is gonna be like if you combine Genshin's exploration with NTE's like quote-unquote vehicle combat, where even though Wuwa doesn't really have vehicles, it does have very fast ways for you to like go around exploring shit, like flight. There's even a fucking motorcycle that you get in 3.0, which, like, not sure where that came from, but sure, okay. Wuwa's also got your typical, you know, oh, you control one character, but you got like a team of like 3 characters. I guess that's like a slight difference with only 3 characters as opposed to 4, but, you know, it's still more or less the same idea. Play Sword of Convallaria or Wizardry if you want a different type of gacha. Yeah, but those are smaller gachas. I don't think, you know, most people who play gacha games aren't into, like, the more obscure gachas. It takes a special kind of gacha player these days, especially, for them to, like, go out of their way to go, you know, try out other newer gachas, or, like, other, like, very different kinds of gachas. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'll just exit out of Zenless right now. Mute it first. Hey, welcome to the stream, Dark Angel. You had some really dumb luck with new character pulls, landed her literal first multi. Hey, congrats. You'll try and feel them. You do like games like Factorio, so you'll like it. Oh, damn. Okay, so if you've played games like Factorio and like Satisfactory, I think that's the other one. Oh yeah, no. You'll be much. I'm not gonna guarantee that you'll like Endfield, but you should feel right at home then with Enfield's base building. So you already have a huge advantage over most other people. Yeah. So yeah, if you've got experience playing like the factory sim games, then yeah, no, definitely try out Endfield then. See if it's up your alley. What makes you interested in gacha is the gameplay. Don't care if it's very obscure. Yeah, I mean, same here, but you know, unfortunately, the reality is most people who play gacha games are, you know, Let's just say that a lot of them are bandwagoners. So. Normies, yeah, I suppose so. That's what you want to call them. Some of them definitely are normies, especially the Star Rail players. Do they even play the fucking game? Oh, skins are like 50 bucks. I don't think they're that expensive, but they're definitely 30. They're at least 30 bucks. So Ananta's gameplay demo still feels pretty raw. Yeah, they definitely need to work on it a lot more, but bigger concern is you know, with the devs themselves. Is actual Ananta gameplay out now? I mean, if you're not talking about like, unless you're talking about the gameplay trailers we got last year, have they shown off anything new? I don't know. I can check real quick. They haven't, nothing on their official, YouTube channel, so, unless there's been, like, leaked, I don't know, fucking leaked beta footage somewhere, that's new. Last gameplay leaks on, Billy. Well, at least, if it's recent, then, hopefully that's good news that the devs are back to actually fucking working on the game again. Bring out Lino, I'll try. We'll see how long it takes. It's pretty accurate as far as most gacha players go. Yeah, because most people started with Genshin. Again, gacha games were pretty niche before Genshin came along, and, you know, after Genshin... To be honest, Enfield's factory system is dumbed down a lot compared to Factory. I mean, I'm sure it is, yeah. Because it's a gacha game, you can't make it that complicated. But, like, even with that, the factory shit is, like, some of the most complicated shit you'll ever find in, like, a big gacha. Like, I know for people who, like, have already played factory sim games, that sounds really sad to say, but I mean, hey. Like, it kind of has to be. Like, these are gacha players we're talking about, you know? You think Snowbreak will ever make a comeback? I mean, there's always a chance, as long as the devs themselves don't give up on it. But, I don't know. Even nowadays, the majority of gacha games are still niche. Yeah, exactly. Because most people who play gacha games only play the big popular ones. So. Okay. Yeet. Oh, actually, I should probably buy these things. Almost forgot about that. Also seems like Ananta female MC is still on redesign since last year. Yeah, Ananta, like I said many times before, Ananta is going through, or has been going through, a lot of development hell. So Not sure what's going on with that game. My 3-1. 5 stars.
古い知識とは
No, it's the first one. Yeah. What did he do? 2 5 stars this time. IS7 is really depressing. How many integrated strategies chapters do we have in Global Arknights again? Because I only saw 5. Unless you're supposed to like unlock chapters 6 and 7. 6, 7.
予算の見積もり作戦計画すべて作成完了です。どちらから確認されますか？
Wait, IS2 6.
行動隊 Z7 の遊撃担当フローライトなんか話ある？
Currently 5. China has the Chinese server has 6. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, I had 7. We already have 7 chapters. That shit. Give Endfield a try too. Got curious about it. Reminds you of Beat the Gazer with just using one character without your entire team out on the field at the same time mechanic. Yeah, give it a try. See if it's for you. Femcell lad, love and deep space players now attacking gachas outside of China, and Action Taimanin was their first victim weeks ago. Really? What happened there? Kind of surprised they go after the Action Taimanin game, Taimanin games, considering they're mainly JP only. But I mean, hey.
Endfield 行動隊 Z7 隊長明け繰りただいま参りました管理人。Endfield 行動隊 Z7 隊長明け繰りただいま参りました管理人。管理人久しぶり。あれ？タロ2のハート独り占め最強キラキラアイドルリーノが正式加入したのに特別待遇。
These women are cringe. I mean, remember, they exist here in the West too. They're called Star Rail players. You love how Nettie's able to get away with Marvel rivals because they're in a restrictive country. Captain America's massive bald eagle in his swimsuit. Nikkei collab sucks. All the collab girls have 0 jiggle physics, with the exception of I think the exception of obviously the Nier collab, because you know Yoko Taro is based. Most collab characters in Nikkei don't really have jiggle physics. Pretty sure. So, I actually don't think you should blame Shifta for that one, because, like, clearly they can, because look at 2B, right? See how much 2B's ass shakes whenever, you know, you shoot with her in that game. But, you should blame the collab companies. Like, whoever they're collabing with. Because, that was a very intentional design choice. Still a downgrade compared to Idle Goldfish, A-Gear Girl, and OG Arknights. What, Scotty? The update for Action Time Mining got delayed as a result. Oh, okay. But is that all that happened? Also, how did the Japanese players respond to that? Find it weird people are saying they're skipping Lino, who looks like a meta healer / support. I mean, you should ignore anybody who says they're skipping a character because of meta, because usually those people have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They're just saying shit just to sound like they know what they know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, never trust a meta, somebody who talks about meta in gacha games. Especially when they're saying, "Oh, I'm gonna skip this character because, you know, these next new characters are gonna be so much better." Really now? Is that how you think gacha games work? Alright. Sure. If you say so. You blame Shifter for doing a collab in the first place? Do Black Lagoon then? I mean, you know. Sure, I guess you could blame them for that, but then, you know, if you want them to collab with a very specific IP, then it's like, well, I don't know how reasonable that is. Oh hey, and what if they fuck up the if they do a Black Lagoon collab? What if they fuck that shit up too? Then what? You gonna be happy with that? What's the collab that Nikkei just had? Well, we're about to have a new one with Persona. It's a P3, P4, and P5 collab all at the same time. Basically, they're taking a girl from each of those 3 Persona games and put them into the game. Right now, I think the main drama that's going on right now is that a lot of people are really upset that they're making Aegis the most popular girl from what, P3 I think it was. Was it P3? Because Makoto's from, what, P5, I think. And then they also took, what was her name? Kiriko? What was Kiriko her name? From P4, so that means the Aegis must be from P3. The main drama going on right now with the Nikkei Persona collab is that a lot of people are really upset that they're making Aegis the SR. So, in other words, you know, she'll be useless in gameplay, because SRs and Nikkei are almost always dog shit. I mean, they all are. The only useful one is like, what, N107 or whatever her name is. And even then, it's like, well, she's only an SR, so there's only so much she can do. I mean, if you ask me, it's like, well, I mean, somebody was gonna have to be the fucking SR, bro. But you want them to add Teddy and then to make him the SR, I guess? I don't know. But, you know, remember Nikkei's rule about no guys in the game, so can't put Teddy in there. SRs like regular Anis, yeah, the purple characters. Because every single collab character, every single collab event comes with a free SR, a free purple unit. Actually, yes, it'd be girl Teddy. Oh, does Teddy have like a gender bent version? And sure, I guess we could do. I guess I could go with that actually. Yeah. Yukiko? Yeah, sorry, Yukiko, not Kiriko. I don't know why I thought her name was Kiriko. As you can tell, I obviously haven't played any of the Persona games. But yeah, no. Like, I guarantee you, everybody, like, with how big the Persona collab was gonna be, or at least with how big their Persona games are, and how big their quote unquote fan base has. Because you know damn well that half the people who claim that they're Persona fans have never even played the fucking games before themselves. You know, they just watch a couple of Persona memes and a couple of videos, and all of a sudden they're a fan. Just like Star Rail players. It's like, no matter what, you were never like there was always gonna be a drama that was gonna come out of this. Like, no matter how you slice it. It's like, even if they didn't put in Yukiko, because, like, you know, oh they should have put in fucking Chisei, or they should have put in what was that? Oh, who was that other idol? Who was that idol girl from P4? Was her name Rise or something like that? Chisei, Rise. Like, oh, they should have put in they should have put in those girls instead of Yukiko. It's like, well, shit, man. Like, you're not gonna be able to fucking satisfy everybody, man. Like, some people are always gonna fucking throw a goddamn fit, bro. Like, there's nothing you can do about it, man. AKA the usual, yeah, exactly. Not Chisei, Chie. A lot of Nikkei fans got upset at Shift Up for not adding Anne from P5 to Persona 5. Well, I mean, yeah. I guess I wouldn't be. I guess I'm not supposed to be surprised there, am I? Because yeah, P3, P4, P5, one character from each game. You gotta pick somebody. I guess was effectively the Deuteronomist, which is why a lot of people find it weird. But then there's the case of Claire Redfield being the SR, and she was the other protagonist too. Yeah, I have no idea how the fuck Shift Up, selects their characters. Who the fuck knows, man? All I know is that somebody's gonna have to be the SR, and sometimes the people are fine with that, other times the people aren't. Which is weird because I don't think a lot of people were that upset that Claire ended up being the free purple unit with the Resident Evil collab. Because, like, she's a fairly popular protagonist too, right? I guess the Resident Evil fans just kind of like collectively agreed that they didn't mind Claire being the SR because Ada Wong and then Jill fit being SSR is better, I guess. I don't know. Just get rid of the SSR already. I mean, yeah, I guess they could do that too. Yeah, I mean, they already give us free SSRs during anniversary, so yeah, why not give us a free SSR? Do they not like money? Oh, trust me, they do. But it's not quite that simple. What's the lore reason for reconveners? Why can some of them come back and some of them can't? As far as I'm aware, Bubba, the main qualification for reconveners is that they got to be infected with the rock cancer from the original game. Because the original game had some lore dump where, Chaos is explaining it right now in his comment. Basically, the rock cancer from the first game apparently it like fucking saves your essence or like your fucking data or whatever the fuck. So like the rock cancer like is technically a sentient like a sort of sentient entity. It kind of reminds me of like the coral from how the coral works in Armored Core 6. Because like in Armored Core 6, the coral is used both as a resource and it's like technically a sentient, like infinitely spreading, like almost like a data network. Like Oripathy kind of sounds like that. I don't know how similar they are, but it kind of sounds like that. So that's the main qualification, basically. If you get infected with the rock cancer from the first game, then your data is in the system, so they can call your ass back. Still find it dumb for them to waste resources on like SR units. Like, really? Yeah. At this point, there's not really a great argument for constantly putting SRs in the game. Yeah. Sorry for non-gacha topic. That's fine. Do you think people are being mad over the Blood Rain AI video? Mostly got West concern. I don't know what you mean by that, Tammy. I have no idea what's going on with that. What do you mean Blood Rain AI video? Well, what is that? They aren't exact clones. I would argue they're still clones. But here's the thing: even clones can be their own. They can be their own person. I've seen enough of. I've seen that whole like, the clone wants to become their own person trope happen like enough times in media, where even if you're a clone, that doesn't automatically mean you're the same exact person. So, if you ask me, reconveners are clones. It's just, you know, they could be clones and a different person at the same time. You need thickness? You're not too well versed. The only thick character you know is Siege? Siege? Siege isn't thick, man. If you want me to pull up OG Arknights, I can. Because if you want thick characters, then oh boy, there are some. Not a lot, mind you, but there are some. Like, identical twins are technically clones of each other, but, you know, it's life you live and the memories you got compared to each other. Yeah, there you go then. Isn't Pascal and SR actually really good for PvP? Maybe. He might be. I don't know, but that was a while back, though. I don't know how, I don't know if people use Pascal in PvP rankings anymore, but he might be. No, I don't see Pascal here. Like, he's Pridwin considers him B tier on the PvP list. But then again, it's Pridwin, and, you know, Pridwin's tier lists are kind of a meme, to be fair, but they do list SR Anis, regular purple Anis, as an S rank in PvP, so surprisingly, she's not bad. There are a lot of Nikkei fans who didn't know what Lycoris Recoil was. Oh yeah. People were like, "What the fuck was it? What the fuck is Lycoris Recoil?" Like, hell, I don't even watch anime. I know what and I knew what Lycoris Recoil was. So talk about you know, anime literacy. Huh? Okay, when it comes to thick operators and OG Arknights, there's one character that I actually that I found out about recently. I think she's been in the game for a while now, but she got a skin recently on the Chinese server that kind of gave her a nice little boost in popularity, and that's how I know she exists now. This girl. Wolfen Knight's one of the thicker characters in the game. She's supposed to be a snake girl, I guess. I think. Pretty sure. But she's definitely one of the thicker ones, that's for sure. You should look up what her cheerleader skin looks like on the Chinese server. The global server doesn't have it yet. But she's got a cheerleader skin on the Chinese server, and that should demonstrate her thickness to you a little bit better. Just like fluoride? Yeah, yeah, maybe so. Yeah, I forgot fluoride was also a snake girl, technically. I think she's a snake girl, pretty sure. Oh yeah, speaking of snake girls, there's also another one that her tail's definitely thick. I don't know if she herself is, but we can always check. We can always peer review. Is she thick? Not really. Let me tell. I will say though that her tail does put in quite the work to make her seem thicker than she is, but she definitely got the legs though. I don't know if you can really judge her by just her legs though. You were talking about Siege, right? I don't think she's thick. Especially with her fighting, like her combat style. I don't know if she's thick. Eunectes maybe? Yeah, Eunectes is on, I guess, on the thicker side if you just look at her thighs, I guess. Does she count? I don't know. I don't know if Mudrock is thick per se. Dorothy's not really thick, but let me double check her just in case. And she seems pretty standard. Maybe Sidoroka? Maybe. Iffy on that, but she's definitely closer to you know, thick than a lot of other girls in the game. Maybe Neural, but she's more fit though. She got a more athletic build though. So, not sure about that. Tsukinoki, maybe? Maybe. Only because she kind of has that that more mature woman vibe, though. I say mature, but Feeder? Does she count? Maybe actually. She even got her own fucking, you know. She even got a skin where she's fucking feasting. Yeah, I guess Feeder actually, surprisingly. I didn't think Feeder. I totally forgot that Feeder had this build, but I guess her. Excuse me. But yeah, no. Surprisingly, I think yeah, the girl I showed earlier. What was she again? Was she a specialist or was she a supporter? She is a specialist. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wolfenite is like, yeah, the most thick worthy, I guess, if that's even a word. Yeah, no, like she, like, do you see these fucking thighs, bitch? Yeah, no, I think Wolfenite's probably the closest to, like, you know, like actually qualifying for thick category, at least as far as Westerners are concerned. Because everyone else I've seen, they don't really come as close. Maybe Feeder. Ever heard of Mabinogi? Yeah, I have. Don't worry. I definitely know what that game is. Never played it myself, though, but I know what it is. Yeah, no knowledge at all of OG Arknights. What's the difference between regular and Enfield? OG and Enfield, lore-wise. Lore-wise, you mean? Bubba explained it very briefly. Enfield, to make a long story very short, Enfield technically takes place, what, hundreds of years into the future, and, you know, relative to the original Arknights timeline. However, this is something that I learned very recently. Apparently, it turns out that actually the whole the people of Arknights actually came from Talos 2, apparently, or some shit like that. They like built this fucking space portal gate thing, and then they were able to travel to the planet of Terra, basically Earth, like that, and then yeah, so that would make OG Arknights what? The people of OG Arknights basically descendants of the original people who came from Talos 2. And then, like, technically Enfield is like, oh, now you're watching the story unfold of, like, where they originally came from, which is like this weird ass, like, okay, didn't see that coming. So it's kind of like this, like prequel, sequel, but not really. Wolfenite might have the edge over Typhon. Yeah, I guess Typhon is kind of thick too. Then again, fan arts definitely warped my sense of my image of Typhon though. But no, I think Wolfenite still beats her out officially. Utage. Oh yeah, that's right. Utage also counts too. Forgot. Siege Alt is a little bit more thick. I mean, I guess, but no, I still wouldn't count Siege Alter though. But yeah, no, I totally forgot about Utage. And now that I think about, now that I look at it, it's more that Utage has fat ass titties more than she's like actually thick. But I mean, if fat tits also factors into your thick calculations, then maybe. PC client for Arknights in 4 days. Yep. What about Typhon's summer skin? I suppose I'll take a look. I mean, maybe. Again, do fat fucking titties factor into your thickness calculations? Because if they do, then sure, but... I don't know. I still feel like Wolfenite, just to me, she's kind of the queen of thick right now, so... Hey, Demonic, welcome back. How are my Enfield pulls? Speaking of which, I got Lino. I won my coin flip for my in my first 6-star. Took me what 7 multis? I'm pretty sure 7 or 8, but I got her, and now I'm about to pull for her weapon, or at least try to. About 400 years, yeah, 400 or 500 years. So Edmund is really just a doctor then? Is that one in the trailer, someone called Edmund the Doctor? Yeah, yeah, it'll probably turn out that they have some kind of relation. Yeah, more than likely. Arcanines will be on PC, yep, in about 4 days. 3 or 4 days. Very soon, later this week. So yeah, if you want to give OG Arknights a try, but you didn't want to play it on mobile or whatever, then yeah, PC client will drop pretty soon. Try it out then. If you theoretically start Arknights, will it really take you 6 months without rest to beat story? No, this isn't Genshin. It's not Genshin. It'll take you some time, that's for sure, but that's only because that's mainly due to progression, not because you can't skip the fucking story. No, it shouldn't take you that long, but it depends on how fast you progress. Got your arcane pull last minute. Hey, congrats, man. 2 days ago, you also won your 50-50. It was awesome. Hey, congrats, dude. Sad thing is, Levitain and Gilberto were actually supposed to be OG Arknights' Surtur and Angelina, but they rewrote them as reconveners. Surtur makes sense because, Sarkaz are supposed to be long-lived species, but Angelina is the one that wouldn't make sense. So Angelina being a reconvener makes sense, but they could have kept Surtur the same, I think. Matter of fact, that's what I heard with the beta story, that Surtur is still the same Surtur from the original game, but yeah. They must have retconned that. You heard Arcane is amazing. She's a dual utility. She can either be DPS or a support based on how you play her. So that sounds pretty strong already. Wong makes the game way too easy. I mean, people said that about Weezidel, but. Also, gacha games having broken characters is not that big of a deal. Because if you think a certain character is too broken and makes the game too easy, there's a very simple solution for that. Just don't play them. In my opinion, I think it's actually ideal for a gacha game to have a couple of very broken characters, so that way, if people just want to rush the content, they can. Anyways, let me do weapon pulls now. You wish Enfield has had loadouts because of Arcane. Yeah, that'd be nice. Surtur also has rock cancer. Oh, okay. For some reason, I didn't realize that. But yeah, I guess that makes sense then. So yeah, no, Surtur would have died either way. Eventually. Oh, fuck. Easy mode characters like AK-15 or 416, yeah. 6-star. Already. Is that another thermite cutter? It's a good sword, so I won't complain. Damn, alright, 2 in a row. That doesn't look like Lino's weapon. Valiant. Who is that used for? Valiant. What does Li Feng use? Okay, Li Feng's main weapon is Mountain Bear, but he can use Valiant, which is good. Okay, I can give him Valiant then. Another one? Okay. Which one is this then? Is that Sundered Prince? I think it is. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck uses Sundered Prince. But sure, whatever. Huh. Triple weapon roll. Didn't get Lino's weapon though. Hilarious. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, welcome to Enfield's weapon banner. Li Feng's main weapon turns him to a DPS. Valiant is a support weapon. Really? Is that how that works? Hit 3 6-star weapons, missed them all. I mean, hey, welcome to having a 25-75 rate up. I play Blue Archive, I know what that feels like. It's for Ember? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot I had Ember. Is that really Ember's main weapon? Sundered Prince? I don't see Pridwin recommending Sundered Prince on Ember. Are you guys sure? Because Pridwin recommends Thunderburge. That seems to be a signature. Either that or P5 Finishing Call, Former Finery, Seeker, P5 Seeker, a Dark Lung, or Industry, which is a fucking 4-star weapon. So, are you guys sure? Stanza? Yeah, I hear Stanza's pretty good. The game itself recommends it. Thunderberg is their main weapon. It's a defensive weapon. Sundered Prince and Exemplar are DPS weapons. Oh, okay. That would explain it then. I think this is a guaranteed 6-star. Not guaranteed to be Lino's though. Sundered Prince is an alt for last, right? Yeah, something like that. Not the guaranteed one, is it? It's definitely not Lino's though. Jet. I know who is it? I know Aviwena uses Jet, but I don't know. I don't know who else uses that. Maybe somebody else does. I don't know. Another 6-star. Pridwin finally made a tier list for Genshin. Yeah, I heard. Pridwin finally made a Genshin page. Because they need money. Or maybe they want more money. You have so many jets, it's unreal. Yeah, I saw Zajif streaming earlier today. streaming himself reacting to Pridwin's Genshin tier list. Camille can also use it. Oh, I see. Oh, that must be hers. You can tell because it has hearts on it. Also, this is a fucking polearm? Why is she a fucking spear user? Excuse me? She's a spear user? Why? Not a caster? Also, did I have to go all the way down to hard pity for that? I don't think so, right? Was that hard pity? I forget. How many weapon tickets did I even start with? I didn't even pay attention to that. I don't think I had quite 20k though. I don't think it was hard pity. Yeah, no, I don't think it was. Maybe it was like 6 multis or something. I don't think it was a full 8 though. Whatever. Is there a microphone? Ah, I see. I guess she could poke people with it then. Does she have rocket boots? Is that a fucking Is that shit like a fucking Astro Boy reference? It's not just Astro Boy though. I know other anime characters also have like also wear like rocket boots or some shit. It did not. Yeah, it didn't feel like hard pity. Yeah.
この登場の方法ライブで使いたいんだけど絶対ダメ？なえ
Yeah, abandoned warehouse. Am I still going? I just finished my pulse.
ビビッときたきらめきが胸に広がってくみたいなリーノさっきよりも輝いてるよね
She literally has Macross missiles. They gave tourist takes most of the time.
完全にリーノ沼にこれからはエンドフィールドの宣伝もよろしくってそれ今言わなくてもいいよね
All that technology that they can't even cure rock cancer. Well, it turns out it's not exactly just rock cancer, though. It's kind of the thing. If it were just cancer, then yeah, I'm sure maybe we could roast them for that, but... Okay, where are we supposed to go? How the fuck am I supposed to get over here?
動き悪くなかったと思わない？
This is the fucking maze shit. Fucking shit, you fucking shitting me? I wonder if it's straight up easier just to teleport over here, port over here, and then going from this angle. Straight up, oh, you're supposed to fucking hop on this shit, I guess. Well, it just takes me straight back to the same fuck-ass maze. Literally like this. Just one, I think.
あれこれ指図して。管理人、やっほー。今日すごくいい天気だよ。管理人から。
Are we the bad guys? I mean, we're in what Enfield's lore. We're literally planting Originium straight into Talus's crust, aren't we?
正面突破の任務ですよ。プラン A で信号弾を見て。
どこの色違う。狩りの時間だ。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
Rather it be a gun user like Siachana from Wuwa? Maybe. I don't mind gunslingers.
Lino, さっきよりも輝いてるよね。ピリッときた。きらめきが胸に広がってく。 れこれ指図してくるやつが一番ラララララ
一緒に行くべきか。
正面突破の任務だよ。プラン A で行こう。信号弾を見て。
ところに落ちろ。獲物は全部。
今日がお前の終末だ。
I think I'll have to replace Akakuri with Angelina again for that fight. She doesn't do basic attack, you can skip it. Madao, you're talking to the wrong person. I level everyone's skills. I don't care if they're useless. I go for M9s on every single 6-star operator in OG Arc Knights. What makes you think I'm not gonna do that in this game?
ビビッときた。きらめきが胸に広がってくみたいな。リーノ、さっきよりも輝いてるよね。
もう行くのか。
今日のた
You, Angelina Alton, the Chinese server is real cute. Yeah, I heard she came. I heard she come out. She came out pretty recently.
あっという間に片付けちゃうわ。
ただ進む。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
ところに落ちろ。狩りの時間だ。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
Much better with Angelina. We want to level everyone in GFL2, maybe even Vepley. Unfortunately, I already leveled up Vepley, so I can't take that shit back. But yeah, same here. Even in GFL2 eventually. Okay. Lino needs different rare progression materials, so it's different from the one that she gets here. Yeah, they're different from this one. So it's better if I just buy this straight up from... Actually, you know what? I haven't done these Calamity... What is it? I haven't fucking done these Calamity runs yet. Maybe I should. Yeah, because they give these materials too. Does this mean I already did this shit or nah? Also, which boss is this? Oh, it's Ruin Yi. Okay. If that's the case, then bring a healer.
ちぎれ。
Oh, you're supposed to pick up the fucking green orbs, not kill the, not pop the fucking pimples. Forgot how this fucking fight worked. The puzzle board? That was a bit much. Which puzzle board? Because if you're just talking about an event, then that's fine. I think there are, you know, worse things about the game that you should be complaining about. Yeah, I'm done at the airlock. Yeah, if it didn't say that, you've already gotten through the worst.
勝ちましたね。
Trim metal if you clear below 3 minutes. That one took me, what, 2 minutes and 15? Ugh. Oh, and this one actually costs stamina. Ugh. Actually, if that shit costs stamina, then fuck that shit then. Waste my fucking time. I'll just buy it directly from the fucking shop here. Oh, I probably should have brought in Angelina instead of Akakuri here, because this is not a rare materials progression mode.
タイミングは俺に任せて。
チームワークをしんドカンと打ち上げるよ。
罪を豪華に振りちぎれ。
今日がお前の終末だ。
First time rewards are stamina free. Oh, are they? Oh, whoops. Maybe I'll do it later then. You can use offensive food buffs for it though. Oh, is that how you're supposed to do it? I wonder if that's supposed to if that's what I need to do for the Echoes of War trim too. Maybe I'm just too Genshin pilled, but personally I don't really like the idea of like having to use food buffs to get like medals and all that. But oh, you can't do it in Echoes of War? Oh, okay. Never mind then. So many fucking T-creds. How the fuck did I run out of? Didn't I have like hundreds of these? Where the fuck did these all go? Fucking excuse me. Excuse me. They're the same way. You don't play Genshin though. Fully Artifice, your Fungi to max clear Echoes of War. Damn. Maybe I should do the same too. Hey yo, EX, how's it going, man? Got weekly routines done. Yeah, I've already gotten all of Cryptic Delver done for now. Narrative event. As I can do her drill right now. So what, is Lino just supposed to stay in her skill form the entire time? But like she can't dodge or anything? I don't know how useful this is. Have Lino just use your skill and just go immediately into your DPS, I guess. That's why you don't main her? Yeah. I was like, what exactly am I supposed to be doing with her? Oh, I could probably do this right now because I still need to do this. I guess I can get this done too. Sign event. Mega heat rage, blah blah blah. What the hell is this? Let me finish up. Let me finish up the rest of the rest of these then. I do love the YouTube content. First time tuning to stream. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thanks. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching YouTube videos. I don't mean to gas myself up here, but and this might be a stretch. This might just be my imagination, but I feel like I've been getting quite a few new viewers, especially over on YouTube. Because it definitely wasn't like this. It's definitely not always like this. It's not like I think my videos are doing like, you know, super well or anything either. Wherever y'all are coming from, I appreciate it. Good thing I picked a it's a good thing I picked range units for this. You deserve more than clown to the clown, yeah, but that goes without saying. And I'm not even saying that to, like, you know, make myself sound like a jackass. Anybody with half a brain deserves more attention than that fucker. Could also be because of Twitch pushes so much ads now. But they've been doing that for a while now. Not to mention, just because people watch a lot of, just because people are migrating over to YouTube doesn't guarantee that they're gonna come across my content in particular. We gotta kill the archers first, because these guys are fucking annoying.
権限レベル7殲滅。ラインなしバンプトラップ。この勢いで
Oh, did I fucking turn the shit off? I always fucking do that, man. No wonder the enemies still felt like they were dying really easily. Fucking wasting my time. Basically just played the first difficulty twice. Fucking annoying. Still some skills inside the smoke, that's good. Thoughts about NT's 1.3 live stream? Mostly good. Some suits are nice. New region's nice. More driving stuff is nice. Only bad thing I have to say about it is, you know, now this makes it 3 fucking Fonz gotchas in a fucking row. I sincerely hope that next patch they'll give us a break on the Fonz gotchas, because I would like to progress my my regular tycoon level if possible, but you know. Who would I say is my favorite character / team comp in Endfield? Favorite character is Levitain. I call her Surtur because that was her old name in the first game. So her. Fire team with Surtur. Though I don't mind this Fengyi team either. I have a lot of fun with the Fengyi team if I feel like playing more ranged. If I feel like playing a ranged DPS instead. I tried it. Zenless' new extraction mode. It's the most fun game mode you've ever had in a gacha. Wuwa had one too back in 2.8, but that shit was easy. Zenless is actually hard and fun. I played a little bit of it at the start of the stream today because I thought there was like some sort of like weekly requirement I had to do for it, but turns out it was just the usual weekly stuff that you have to do for Hollow Zero anyways. So I didn't play for very long. But I haven't played enough of it to really have an opinion on it. I hope you're right. Lots of people are saying that it's pretty good. But I did have somebody in my Twitch chat say that it wasn't, like, they didn't really enjoy it as much as everyone else did. So I'm thinking, and you know, I tend to trust that Twitch chatter, because I know he plays a lot of Zenless, so I tend to you know, trust his word on stuff in regards to Zenless. So we'll see. We'll see how much I end up enjoying it while it's here. Surtur's a ton of fun. Yeah, she wasn't my best girl in the first game, and then same thing here. Is this the event with the Wraith Ethereal? Don't know how to start that event. You mean the whole extraction thing? Like, I think the quest's beginning, you're supposed to, like, go back to random play, go back to the video store, and then, like, there should be a special quest marker at the computer setup. Maybe it's because you don't have Pyroi unlocked. Maybe that's why. Because you kind of need Pyroi for that. Good thing that it's permanent. Yeah, that's nice. Definitely. So you gotta either do that or the Hollow Zero to mix things up. How did Lino polls go? Average, I guess. Got her. I did win my first coin flip, but only after like 7 or 8 multis, I think. Total, that is. So that includes the free poll we got. The free multi-roll we get after doing 3, and that includes the dossier I got from the last banner. And then I got her weapon after like 6 multis. I did end up getting like 5 6-star weapons in total, but obviously the first 4 were all spooks. You do have Pyroi, so let me check again. All right, then if that's the case, I don't know. All I know is that, yeah, if you like, you should be able to see the quest, because it shows up at the video store itself. But maybe you have to, like, I don't know, you have to do something first. I don't know what that would be though. I'll say, Finkel, thanks so much for the 21 months. Appreciate it, man. You had to go to 9 multis for Lino. Luckily, first tapped your weapon, or her weapon. Nice. Kind of what I did last time with the Arcane, I think. Yeah, hopefully been doing well, Finkel. I know it's been a while since you last been here. Had hit hard pity for Arcane, but got spooked earlier with Camille. Oof. Nobody likes hard pitying in Endfield, that's for sure. Also really excited for NT's 1.3 as well. Really happy with how Zanko's kit turned out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. At first I got excited because I thought that, oh, you can run Zanko with Daffodil, but I don't think you're supposed to run those two together, I think. Unless you can. In which case that'd make me very happy because I'm a Daffodil main in NTE. So if I can run the sisters together, then that'd make me one happy NTE player. But I think I heard people saying that no, actually you want to run Zanko with like Lacrimosa or something like that. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Lacrimosa, Linko, somebody else. Just watched the new Spider-Man movie. Nice. Hopefully it was good, or hopefully you enjoyed it at least. You'll be honest, the 99 Nights game mode is the best event of any gacha games you've ever played. Really, it's that good, huh? I plan to grind it pretty hard this week, because I haven't even started it yet. Like, I got started on like the prerequisite, like the initial like quest line just to enter the 99 Nights map, but yeah, I haven't done any of it at all. Hopefully, I can grind it all within like a week or something. You're gonna run Daffodil and Zanko together anyway. Content's still easy enough that it should be fine anyway. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, NT's gameplay isn't really that bad for now. Sell the house for Zanko's swimsuit. It was Daffodil, Hanyo, Lacra, or Lacrimosa, or Sakiri Zanko. Okay.
D ジャンゴデイフィースト。さま見られない動きです。注意して。将来声なく流電アムが来ます。
Why this doesn't have a built-in replay button, I have no fucking idea.
出立の前に
Makes me wonder if the devs don't even play their own, don't even play test their own fucking game.目標捕捉発射。清少霹落ムー払う。D ジャンゴデイフィースト。参りましょう。ラインなし万物する。参りましょう。D ジャンゴデイフィースト。レッツ見慣れない動き。D ジャンゴデイフィースト。目標捕捉発射。 It's a great feeling having to wait fucking 5 million years just to be able to fucking restart the game when this could have been solved with just a simple retry button. You can just press P, no? Well, thanks for that. I'm surprised nobody else told me that. But in my defense, why does it not tell you when you just press exit? Why was the letter P that I won't realistically be able to see while I'm in the middle of fighting shit? Why was it so hard to see?
限レベル7殲滅。ラインなしバンプトラップ。D ジャンゴ全員必走。将来声なく流電アムロ。
There's supposed to be a fucking trim medal for this? What, do they want me to go fucking pull P6 Fungi first? Sorry, P5. Potentials for characters only goes up to 5 in this game. Yeah, under 3 minutes. I took what, 3:45? Yeah, how the fuck am I supposed to do that in under 3? Fuck you.
総員準備完了。
You ever get sad after finishing a big game / big gacha, big story chapter in gacha? No, not really. I get that some people out there feel sad or like they feel empty after they finish something. Like, you know, oh, like you've invested so much time, so much of your time and, you know, emotional investment into like seeing how a story ends and all that. But you get over it fast. Not to mention, like, I don't see it that way. Like, if a story is good enough to the point where I've decided to invest my time and effort into following it to its conclusion, then I'm thankful that, you know, and if it ended well, that's the important part. If it ended well, and I think that, you know, and you know, I'm still left with the feeling that, oh yeah, this story was pretty good. It was worth my time reading this. Then no, I don't feel sad. I'm glad that I read it. My life is just a little bit better after finishing that story. In like a very weird way, I kind of compare it. I don't know how good of a comparison this is, mainly because, you know, I don't know how many other people out there really know this feeling. But to me, it's kind of like if a gacha game or like a game that I used to play a lot back in the day, back when I was younger or something like that, like eventually shuts down or something. It's like, am I gonna be sad that, you know, a game that I used to play a lot back then but I don't really play anymore is shutting down? Well, yeah, I guess kind of, but, you know, all things have to end now, don't they? Like, I'm glad I played those games, even if I don't really play them anymore. I ain't got time to waste fucking, you know, moping about, oh, you know, something I really liked is gonna shut down now, or it's ended now, or whatever. And besides, your life doesn't revolve around just 1 or 2 stories, 1 or 2 things that you really like in that sense. when one thing ends, go look for the next thing. Things like EOS that make you want an offline version, or at the most why you like archival / preservation efforts. I mean, yeah, naturally. But the reality is that you can't expect all the gacha games. You can't expect all the live service games that you like to end up having that treatment. Not all games are so lucky. You know, the first like online game that I ever got big into, Combat Arms, I can't play that game anymore because I lost my original account. Realistically, there is no reason why I should ever play that game again. Did the quintuplets end well? No, not really. I still enjoy the story though. The quintuplets are some of my favorite characters in all of manga. But no, it didn't end. It did not end well. Though I did hear that like they made a visual novel for that game, so I'm hoping that, you know, at least the visual novel gave each of the quints their own ending, which would be nice. I don't know if that's actually how it works though, but the manga ended pretty fucking terribly. Not even because, like, I'm upset that, oh, my favorite girl didn't win. But no, the ending just legitimately felt very rushed. Like the rest of the manga was, you know, for the most part, very well written and very well set up, and then it just ended like that. Okay, well, go fuck yourself then. Almost makes me gag when I then realize just how fucking much they decided to monetize Gotobu no Hana Yome after it ended too. Because my god, even 5 or 6 years later, you still find Quint's merch literally fucking everywhere, man. Like holy fucking shit! How much did the fucking author monetize that fucking shit, bro? Like Jesus Christ, go fuck yourself. Hey, yo, Kenzo, how's it going, man? Experiencing 6 typhoons in a row in your country? This is fine? Shit. Stay safe, man. Play stream? Yeah. You only need to clear one stage. Yeah, I know. But the problem is, I don't know which one I'm going to be able to clear under 3 minutes. Maybe I'll have a chance at this one. This map didn't seem too long. But I don't know. The most boring girl one. After it turned out that Yotsuba was based off his own wife, like the author's own IRL wife, it's like, oh yeah, no, she was obviously gonna win. And to his credit, it's like, yeah, if I were in his shoes, I'd probably do the same thing, to be honest. Make the wifey win. But like beyond that, it's just like, yeah, no, it's like it's not even about like, oh, I think Yotsuba's a super boring character or something like that. It's just going with Yotsuba, it's like, ugh. Like Yotsuba literally did shit. She didn't do anything, man. Like, Jesus Christ, even Ichika, even though she fucking sabotaged her own sisters, at least she tried doing something. It's like her, her, you know, fucking stabbing her sisters in the back is not exactly, you know, not exactly ideal either, admittedly. You know, she definitely could have thought of, you know, a better way of going about winning Futaro over. But like, bro, at least she did something. Like, fucking, what the fuck did Yotsuba do? Just fucking sit there and just fucking whine like a little bitch. That one's probably the closest one. I only took 16 more seconds. It's still that's still a lot of time though. Let me try out the third map and then see how much easier or worse the third map is. That's who you ended up with. Why are you not surprised? Oh, have you never read have you never read Gotobu no Hanayome? I mean, manga's been out for like 5 or 6 years, so technically it is spoilers, but it's only if you care. Quinn's TC. They have Gotobu no Hanayome has his own fucking TCG? What the fuck? Fucking excuse. How much are they fucking monetizing that shit? I guess more to the point, how much? Like, holy fuck, how much do the Japanese fucking support that shit? Jesus. Ichika hate is overblown. I do think it's overblown, but I do understand it at the same time, because I don't take kindly to people who backstab others too, for the too, you know. Just look at fucking Tectone, for example. Did you get 9 Thunder Blades on the ground? Just spam Fungy's battle skill? Oh, can you? That changes things then, yeah. Didn't realize that. Let me try it here. Only read the first couple chapters. Okay, it was okay, I guess. I don't think this is spoiler territory, so I can explain to you how the manga is set up. The reason why the manga was held in such high regard back during its publication, or back when it was still running, was because it was written almost like a mystery novel. Like, that was the appeal. How do I explain this without being too spoilery? And you might know like the basic premise of like the manga itself too. No, there's one. These guys fucking throw bananas at us. But like the overarching plot line is that it turns out that that Futaro, the main boy, you know, he knows these Quints from before. Like he's met he's met one of them before, and now he's trying to find like which one of the quintuplets is like the girl he used to know back when they were kids. So like once you realize that, once the story introduces that storyline, it becomes sort of like a mystery novel, like I said, where it's like now we're trying to figure out who the original girl was. So I'm gonna try spamming battle skills. I felt like I definitely could spam it, but there were some parts where it's like, oh, you can't use battle skill now for some reason, so. Not to mention quite a few. Not to mention the what is it? The individual arcs with the girls themselves, mainly with Miku and Nino, the second oldest and the third oldest girls, the second oldest and the middle girl. They were the most interesting. Like their sub arcs were like legitimately great to read, at least for me. Because like it makes sense, right? Those are the two girls who actually try bettering themselves for the sake of trying to get the guy, trying to, you know, go for the guy they liked. You know, they both had character flaws, and then throughout the course of the manga, they slowly tried to you know, they slowly tried to fix that. Because like Yotsuba did fucking jack shit. Ichika technically she was already an adult. Like she's already been doing like adult shit because she's the oldest, and so she's the one, you know, who's had to go out there and fucking, you know, do shit for the rest of her family, for the rest of her sisters, right? You know, that's why she's a fucking like a teenage movie star and shit like that. So like clearly she already knows what to do, right? So it's like, did she really need to better herself, really? Itsuki's off doing her own shit. Like she's kind of like, I guess if we want to boil it down a little bit, Itsuki's kind of like Ichika, where it's like, yeah, technically it's like, yeah, like they're not dumb, like they know what to do. It's just that, you know, Itsuki doesn't, you know, she's not a movie actress, obviously. And she does legitimately have her struggles, her academic struggles. Whereas with Ichika, it's like, well, the reason why she's not really doing well in school is because she's busy kind of doing something else, you know? It's not really for like a lack of like, you know, talent or like skill or anything. Maybe it could be, I don't know, but like actually at least she's got an excuse. Plotline remind you, yeah, the We Never Learn manga. I still need to read that manga. I told myself I would read it after Gotobu no Hanayome ended, but yeah, no, the We Never Learn, those two mangas actually ran side by side, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, very similar premises, very similar, like same genre, harem rom-com type shit. Yeah, no, like even the authors knew each other. They knew what each other were working on. They were fans of each other's works. Yeah, no, I remember We Never Learn. But hey, I'll give the We Never Learn author this. Like he actually did take the time to write like 5 different endings for all the different girls apparently. So there's that. The Gotobu no Hanayome author didn't do shit. Well, I suppose he made that visual novel, but then again, I've never read that. I never read that visual novel. Not to mention the visual novel came out years after the original manga ended, I'm pretty sure, so. Miku should have won. Either her or Nino. Like, I like all the sisters. It's just that, you know, Miku and Nino are my favorites. Followed closely in third place by Itsuki. And I don't know who I prefer between Yotsuba and Ichika. You know, straight up drugged him and made his tutoring hell for no reason. Yeah, but yeah, she was a bitch in the beginning, but that's what made her glow up even better, you know. Look at Tectone. Do you have to? He's a fucking eyesore. That's also true. You make a very good point. Make sure Maximo is on. What gear set am I Perlica on? That's a good question. I don't know. Is there a way for me to check in game? I should have the gear set that Pridwin recommends on her. I should have Pulsar Labs, though I do notice that I do notice a second gear set that I don't recognize. I don't think this was here back when I last checked Perlica's gear set, the Qingbo gear set. This seems new. I'm assuming this is the gear we can start making once we get the our 1.4 base up and running. I'm assuming that must be her new best gear set or something. Yotsuba winning was straight up out of left field. Well, if you read like author interviews, you'll learn that the author, the mangaka, based Yotsuba's personality off his own wife, his own IRL wife. So yeah, kind of makes sense. As long as she has 100+ arts intensity, I mean, we can check. I don't mind backing up for a little bit. I don't mind backing out temporarily. My Perlica's arts intensity is only 92. How do you get it to 100+? You like Qingbo faster because faster combo skill? Okay. That gives me a reason to set up the base tonight then. You learn from Mushoku Tensei haters that character flaws make you that same character. I mean, they're retards, so, you know. That logic checks out. Same people who fucking, you know, fucking deep throat isekai animes where, you know, main character does nothing wrong, you know, gets powerful, gets all strong and shit in an instant. Must be fucking solo leveling fans by the way they talk about other mangas or animes. Change the slab, okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, they do have a they do have a different one. I swear they recommended a slab here. Let's see. What do they want now? Let's see. Pulsar Labs disruptor suit. Okay, the suit is fine. Gloves. Oh, okay, this is different. I have to make ether tech gloves instead.
Ah.
When the hell did they change this on my ass? Ether tech.
Right. あれこれ指図してくるよ。これも修正工業システムの成果ですね。
Okay, what you got? Oh, just double Pulsar Labs calibrators. Oh yeah, 168. Holy fuck. They really go all out on the arts intensity, huh? Alright. Okay, let's try it again. Hey ladies, chair, how's it going, man? Just woke up and getting ready for Zenless reset. The past week I've been dealing with some pretty bad leg pain. Same kind of pain I had last year, I think. Sort of come back pretty much the exact same way. It's starting to die down a little bit though, at the very least. So. You might also want to change Perilka's weapon from stanza to detonation? Really? Oh yeah, even Pridwin says so. They say P5 stanza is her best general support weapon in non-electric teams. Ugh. Yeah, stanza doesn't work in electric operators. Fuck, I've been giving myself this entire fucking time. Yeah, I guess NA really can't read, huh? It's like a radiating pain. No, it feels like somebody shoving a knife through the back of my thigh. Well, that's an exaggeration. Basically, what the pain feels like is it feels like a cramp that doesn't quite go away. Like the pain is very similar to what the kind of pain you feel when your muscles start cramping up. But the problem is that cramps usually go away, right? And that's that. No, this one is like the pain is always there. Like it lingers. And the weird part, I'm pretty sure it's because I'm like it hurts to sit basically. For me, it's been hurting to sit. And right now it's fine because the pain's slowly starting to die back down again. But when it was flaring up, it literally hurt for me to sit. I'm pretty sure it's because it's either a tendon or like a nerve, and like because I'm sitting, it's putting pressure on that nerve or tendon or whatever it is that's affected. Yeah. Strangely, it only really bothers me when I'm sitting. I can actually stand and walk perfectly fine. Well, except with a little discomfort. But I can walk just fine. The pain doesn't inhibit me from like just normally walking. Like my usual mobility is completely fine. But when I sit down or like I bend my knee, or even if I just lay prone, on my back, just to go to sleep or whatever, like for some reason that's when it starts fucking flaring back up again. It's like, fuck me, man. Can't even sleep. So because of that, I've been having not like my sleep schedule was that good to begin with. So now on top of that, I have to deal with that. So I just haven't been getting good sleep for pretty much the past week. Let's So I need to change this. Kind of makes me wish I bought out another detonation unit from what is it? Kind of makes me wish I bought out another detonation unit from the shop at some point, because I'm pretty sure I saw a detonation unit there. I wonder if Antil can use Stanza. He might. Okay, yeah, he does. He can use it. He's to support fire teams. Okay. But ideally, Antil wants another copy of detonation. Yeah. I'm fairly certain I saw a detonation unit on sale here. If I see it again here, I'm gonna pick it up. Or at least that's the plan.
Endfield 危機対策班
You've never seen you've never read a single well-written negative Mushoku Tensei review. Novels on par with like Lord of the Rings. Argue it's even better. Yep, all because, you know, oh, you're a pedophile if you read that shit. Damn, bruh. Hey, how about you go tell the fucking government to release more of the Epstein files? Why don't you? Stanza on Antil if you're running for Surtur. Yeah. Fire team, heat teams, whatever they're called in this game. Alright, let's try it again.
将来声なく流電雨が本当に見事でしたね。参ります。目標捕捉発射。D ジャンゴ全員将来声なく流電の雨を避けろ。この入り本当に見事でしたね。
Gonna buy a ticket to Taboro's next presentation. How's your gacha luck at Endfield? I suppose I could say it's like kind of normal, I guess. Like I'm not, I haven't gotten like another like early, like a super early 6-star operator, ever since like the first like couple months of the game. Ever since like the first month or two of the game. My weapon luck was pretty solid in the beginning, but now that's kind of starting to slip too. So, like, I want to say for now it's barely sustainable, but yeah, we'll see how long I can go for without having to feel like I need to buy the Originium or the Origiometry packs or whatever they're called in this game. So far, even though the luck has been slipping ever since the start of the game, it's like I had a good enough start to where like it's still helping carry my my gem stash for now, but obviously it's, you know, assuming things keep going like this, you know, not a guarantee that it's going to you know, last. Can only last for so long.
敵であれお客
I
様
think I have the best chance of clearing, getting the trim metal on this
出
stage right
発の
here.
前に
So I'll try running this stage until until I can get it. Yeah, that was the easiest mission by far to get a sub 3-minute clear with. Though I do have to credit YouTube chat, Madao specifically, for helping re-gear my Perlica, because without that, it would have been much harder to do. Wait a minute, did that not fucking count? Maybe it wasn't a proper stage, actually. Maybe it wasn't one of these stages that I needed to do. Because which one was the stage I just did? Why are there beasts? Yeah, it didn't count because it's not one of the 3 stages. Well, that's fucking dog shit. This one I'm not gonna be able to get done in less than 3 minutes. Fuck that shit. Total Carnage. This one. This shit fucking took 4 minutes. Fuck that. Breakers and buggers. I guess this one could be possible. 3 minutes 16. Just Artificer then, if you lack DPS. True, true. could do that. Is it just me, or does the timer still run at real time even when the game slows down? Because if so, that's fucking bullshit. Oh, not to mention we waste a couple of seconds waiting for enemies to spawn. Every single fucking wave, too. Fucking dog shit.
目標補足発射清少撃落ハライ権限レベル7殲滅見慣れない動きです注意して見慣れない動きです注意してネクスこの勢いリージャン号全域一掃狂来声なく竜電雨を避け見慣れない動きです注意して見慣れない動きです
Time to artifice fungi then. Just like OG Arc Knights. Fucking bullshit. It really is a fucking sequel.
電子儀に新規モジュールを追加いたしました共に確認
Yeah, really, bro. Welcome back. How are the Lino pulls? They're okay.電子儀に新規モジュールを追加いたしました
新しきものは確かに強い。しかし古きものは慣れ親しんだゆえ手放しがたいのです。新しきものは確かに強い。しかし出立の前に敵であれ。あら、予想のデータモデルが一致しない。
Waste of an ult. You got sextons yet? No, not yet. I want to see if I can try to get her without having to spend money. I will if I have to, but I really don't want to. I haven't even hit my first soft pity yet. Maybe later this week I will. If I lose the coin flip right then and then I will spend money right then and there, because it ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get enough gems to be able to go back up to soft pity again. Fuck that shit.
私を探してた。何かを。管理人、やっは。
Your pull plan was nothing until OTS 14 because you wanted V6 R1 her? Damn, even that much, huh? Yeah, she should be up next or very soon at the very least.
罪は豪華だ。振りちぎれ。
今日がお前の終末だ。この登場の方法、ライブで使いたいんだけど、絶対ダメ？なえ。ねえ、選ぶの手伝ってよ。戦いが苦手でも使えるのってどれ？
Battle pass is finished.
Meindou
一緒に行くべきか。
You think that with the GTA 6, big Chinese gacha devs are gonna try to replicate GTA, but with gacha stuff? I mean, technically they're already trying with NTE and Ananta, right?
くの雨。
GTA 6 will have an entire gacha open world inside of it. I don't think so. Yeah, EA, not EA, who is it? Yeah, Rockstar, has been making some very greedy moves, but I don't think they would I don't think that would, turn GTA 6 into a gacha. Like, they've always, like, they're known for, like, you know, doing their own shit, so. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to bring in, Antle. Actually, you know what? Fuck. Let's run Antle anyway. Figured that would happen.
雷のように息がぴったりだ。逃がさないよ。目標捕捉。
行け、勝利の鍵を。
いい風だ。ラインなし。バンプトラップ。この勢い。いい風だ。もうここにいるよ。いい風だ。最善の方法。目標捕捉。逃がさないよ。
能力稼働開始。
最善の方法だ。将来声なく流電アムロ。嵐を乗り越えた力。権限レベル7全滅。風と雷のように息がぴったりだ。この一準備完了。将来声なく流電アムロ。
能力稼働開始。
申し訳ございません。
Am I done with 1.4 story? With Endfield? I should be. I think I'm pretty sure I did it off stream.
荒野は危険な場所だ。準備はできてるね。
先輩が
Lawheads, thanks so much for the... Let me pause this. Thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Don't know where that came from, but I appreciate it. Hey, too. Hope you're doing well. Just wanted to say thanks for what you do. Videos are cathartic, and you still learn something too. Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support, man. Yeah, I'm just glad that you you enjoyed the videos, man. And yeah, I hope that my videos can reach a larger audience. Not necessarily for my own success, but just for the good of the gacha community as a whole, man. Like, as much as I want to make as much as I want to make it out here as a gacha CC, it's like, well, you know, it's more important that, you know, people get the message. People, like, you know, get what I'm trying to get at with the gacha games. That's more important. But I appreciate you watching the videos, man, and of course, thanks for the bits. But yeah, hopefully I can make more videos just like them. I'm working on kind of a bigger video right now. It'll probably take me the rest of this week to finish, and after I'm done with that, I'll try to go back and go back to the usual the gacha critiques and commentaries and stuff like that. I find it very strange that people here in America have so much shit to talk about gachas, but will defend GTA even though it's pretty much gacha-like with the monetization that the game has. GTA isn't quite gacha just yet, but mainly because GTA's got history. Gacha games in comparison are admittedly pretty young compared to GTA. Well, GTA's been around for like 30 plus years or something. Gacha games have barely been around for like half that time. People have grown up playing GTA, man. Admittedly, people are hella biased, but you know, it's what they grew up with. Like, even if it is the nostalgia glasses speaking, you know, hey, we all have our biases. We all have our nostalgia that lets us excuse whatever the fuck those companies or, you know, games are doing nowadays compared to what they used to do. And not to mention, it's kind of a bad comparison to bring gachas into this because, yeah, sure, Rockstar is probably gonna, you know, charge people out the ass for GTA, but, like, you know, when it comes to, like, if you want to compare that to how much money we spend on gacha games, gacha players fucking drop several $100 at a time without even thinking about it. You know, people are out here bitching that, you know, oh, GTA 6 costs too much money. You know, people are paying $100 for a video game. Isn't that too much? Westerners will tell you with a straight face that the sexual content in anime is bad, but they also praise the fuck out of shows like Game of Thrones. I mean, to be fair, like, sexual content and, like, other, like, what, real life shows. I don't even want to call them real life shows. Live action shows, I guess. Live action movies or shows or whatever. To be fair, sexual fan service in animes are, a lot of the time, they're very exaggerated. So yeah, it's natural for, you know, normies to look at, you know, fan service and sexual content in animes and think, oh, that's fucking weird. Why do girls have, like, fucking tits bigger than the size of their fucking heads? And they're bouncing around all over the place. Is that really necessary? It's like, yeah, I get it, but, you know, yeah, I also get your message too. Sexual content. Did I cancel her execution?
雷のように息がぴったりだ。この勢いでいい風だ。火を逃すな。
ドリーさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。
権限レベル7殲滅。僕に任せない。止まらずに動くんだ。嵐を乗り越えた力。いい風だ。最善の方法。今度に任せない。見慣れない動きだ。
ドリーさん、手加減しないでだよ。
ラインなし。バンプトラップ。ここにいるよ。権限レベル7殲滅。本当に見事でしたね。
ドリーさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。
もうここにいるよ。
兄弟声なく、竜電雨を避け。
僕に任せ火を逃すな。この勢いだ。最善の方法。
Bitch. Lost your Sexton's coin flip to Changzhou? Fuck. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen to me too. Looking forward to it. It's also because Westerners think cartoons are for kids. Anime specifically, yeah, I can see that. But you know, that Marvel, that new Marvel show, what, X-Men 97, I believe, isn't that basically a cartoon? Would love to see what you know, Westerners think of that, for example. That X-Men 97 sure looks like a cartoon, right? Surely it must be for kids, right? This is when it's exaggerated, it seems odd, and people feel it's wrong. That's true. But I definitely think that in this day and age, even if you were to make an anime where, like, oh, there is fan service, like there is, like, technically there's, like, you know, sexual content such as, like, nude scenes or whatever, like, I feel like people would still fucking bitch their hearts out about, oh, this anime is such gooner, man, or some shit like that. Though, to be fair, now that I think about it, like, the Western public, at least here in America, maybe it's a little bit different for other Western countries. Like, here in America, at least, like, the general public has gotten more used to, you know, like, anime and stuff like that. So, like, To be fair, I don't know how much that really applies these days. Maybe it still does. In Eastern Europe, when you went to watch the Uma movie in the movie theater, it was actually nearly full. Oh, that must be nice. Though to be fair, isn't I'm under the impression that horse racing is like a pretty big thing in Europe, right? I mean, hell, Nikola Jokic is big on horse racing, and what, he's Serbian, I believe. So yeah, horse racing is pretty big over in Eastern Europe. Yeah, makes sense. I believe culturally, Eastern Europe's been historically very big on horses. I think here I want to bring in Angie for the crowd control.
速発射いい風だ清少霹落払い嵐を乗り越えた力だ重力見せてあげる
Tons of animations made with adults in mind, if that's what we're talking about. I guess it kind of was. Operators no longer have skill point regen? The fuck?
お出かけの準備できてるかな
So what the fuck does that mean? I wonder if I should have brought Akakuri instead of Angelina. It's kind of bullshit that he can grab you while you're in a knockback state. That's really bullshit, actually.
洗練されている。武術対策をしよう。俺の番だ。俺がやる。獲物は全部仕留める。武術対策だ。対策しよう。ところに落ちろ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
武術対策。獲物は全部仕留める。
CC immunity, but no command grab immunity. That would have been really nice to have. What a nice reset button. I get to sit here and waste fucking 10 seconds every single time I want to reset for this fuck-ass intro animation. Why did that grab do no damage?
危ない避けろ狩りの時間だ
世界をひっくり返すよ。今日がお前の週末だ。
Does anyone know how long it takes for a new GFL2 costume to show up in the outfit voucher? No idea. I would imagine at least what 2 patches maybe. I have no idea though. Don't take that as like the truth or anything.
お出かけの準備。面倒なことはしたくない。
Cool. A stun. Guess we're gonna have to dodge that shit. Did you like NT's 99 Nights mode? No. Well, no, I don't like it, but I haven't even tried it yet. I plan on grinding out all of NT's events this week. So I haven't even started 99 Nights yet. Seems like you can't dodge that. This might be a bad idea, but I'll bring Akakuri instead of Angie.
切れ。罪は豪華やっからん。全部仕留める。
ドカンと打ち上げるよ。
豪華やっからん。全部仕留める。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
もう待つ気はない。
先輩が 尽くせ。
獲物は全部仕留める。
トリさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。
罪を合格だからちぎれ。
トリさん、手伝って。闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
集団で貫く。なかなかやるな。
トリさん、手伝って。
ところに落ちろ。狩りの時間だ。
トリさん、手伝って。
ちぎれ。
今日がお前の週末だ。
ところに落ちろ。
So much for CC. So what, you just switched to another character then?
トリさん、手加減しないからよ。
獲物は全部仕留める。
great waste of fucking 15 or 20 minutes.
一緒に行くべきか。いつでも動けるが。
今日のタロ
神父の雨。
大地の力味わってみない？
狩りの時間だ。
逃げるか。
俺がやる。
これから起きること。
指揮は任せる。
嵐を乗り越えた力、いい神だ。リージャン号ゼイ風と雷のように任せ最善の方法だ。さまつむラインなしバンプトラップ。ここにいるよ。
大地の力味わってみない？
最善の方法だ。僕に任せない。いい風だ。権限レベル7殲滅。僕に任せない。最善の方法だ。僕に任せない。嵐を乗り越えた力だ。火を逃すな。さまつむいい風だ。
重力見せてあげる。
将来声が流電の雨を重ねる。目標捕捉発動。逃がさないで。いい風だ。
大地の力味わってみない？
僕に任せない。リージャン号全員逃がさないよ。清少壁楽払え。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
嵐を乗り越えた力だ。
Is your ember built? No. I don't think I've been able to get a single sub 3 minute clear for any of the Echoes of War fights. doubt I'll be able to either.
エンドフィールド危機対策班準備完了。管理人やっほー。今日
息が合ってた。俺の番だ。無駄だ。道を開けろ。武術対策。俺の番だ。無駄だ。狩りの時間だ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
ところに落ちろ。獲物は全部仕留める。
逃げるから。闇ごと焼き尽くせ。世界をひっくり返すよ。
なかなかやるな。相当な不安だ。
切り尽くせ。
俺の番だ。俺がやる。食いちぎれ。罪を豪華。やっからん。俺がやる。
大地の力味わってみない？
狩りの時間だ。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
神父の雨。食いちぎれ。
重力見せてあげる。切り尽くせ。
Jesus Christ, 3.5 minutes just for the fucking normal map? Are you fucking shitting me?
これから起きることに覚えておく。
もう待つ気はない。
もう一歩先。
嵐を乗り越えた力だ。
皆さん本当によ清少碧落権限レベル7殲滅
逃がさないよ。いい回転の方法だ。いい風だ。意を逃すな。
ライフダッシュバンプトラップ皆さん素晴らしい
意を逃すな。
リージャンゴゼイキースト
いい風だ。嵐を乗り越えた力だ。
トリーさん手加減しないからよ
回転の方法だ。
参りましょう
いい風だ。回転の方法だ。
さまつな私が本当にすごいです
これはいい。嵐を乗り越えた力だ。
トリーさん手伝って目標捕捉発射僕に任せろ心一つに清少碧落ムーン払う
嵐を乗り越えた力だ。
本当にすごいよ。
さまつむ
いっぱいですよ。
いい風だ。火を逃すな。
はい任せなよ。
さまつむ
私が準備完了。この勢いで
リージャン号
全員一掃。まだ諦めない。
火を逃す。
トリーさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。私がこの勢いで。
いい風だ。もうここにいるよ。最善の方法だ。
将来声なく流電雨は
僕に任せない。
権限レベル7全滅。
嵐を乗り越えた力だ。
トリーさん、手伝って。
いい反応だ。
見習わなきゃですね。痛いです。
いい風だ。火を逃すな。
この勢いで。
僕に任せなよ。
目標補足。発射。トリーさん、手加減しないからよ。見られない動き。
最善の方法逃がさないよ。
完了。痛いですよ。
火を逃すな。
ライフなし。バンプトラップ。この勢いで。
僕に任せない。火を逃すな。
Legit almost fell asleep during that fight. It was so fucking boring.
総員準備完了。いつでも出発できます。
息が合ってた。この道俺の番だ。
真紅の雨
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
獲物は全部仕留める。
大地の力味わってみない？
狩りの時間だ。
ところに落ちろ。なかなかやるな。相当だ。用意する。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
狩りの時間だ。
もう一回やってみてもいい？
真紅の雨
一切れ。
重力見せてあげる。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
動きが洗練されている。
狩りの時間だ。
ところに落ちろ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
今日がお前の週末だ。
獲物は全部仕留める。
Okay, let's build that base.
管理に寝てるみたい。長い旅ってすごく疲れるもんね。ゆっくり休ませてあげなきゃ。Let me see if I've finished. Got the others done fed just now. Doubt you get on at 3 minutes. I haven't been able to do a single sub 3 minute Echoes of War fight. I honestly don't know how you're supposed to get that done. Nice if the fucking mission told me to also bring along some fucking conduits. Fuck ass game.
んな熱じゃ物足りない。
Inlet. It's the wrong one. We're supposed to be putting shit into this shit instead of draining this? Why bother with conduits then? Fuck this fucking dog shit. It's because you need to put in fucking 5,000 into this shit. Fucking horse shit. Regular Zero Night. takes fucking 8 hours to get it done if you didn't have a fucking stash? Are you fucking serious? Well, I'm not doing this base today then. Probably just get the base, just construct the base after that shit's done then. Fucking dog shit. Great. So what are you supposed to do here? Are you supposed to relay inlet manifolds, or are you supposed to shove them into a into like a fluid tank first, and then reconnect it? Connect it with fluid tanks. Pretty sure I didn't even bring any fucking fluid tanks with me. Unless I can just make one here. fucking not. Bitch. Factory stuff looks tough. It's tedious. Not really tough, but it's very tedious. You just need to link to 2 manifolds. No need for the tanks. Oh, really? Then why did I get a prompt when I tried teleporting directly to the rift saying that, oh, by the way, you're more than 300 meters away. Are you sure you want to teleport? It's going to cut your connection. So what the fuck was that all about? Should be done in 20 minutes. Then why did I have people in my Twitch chat saying it was going to take me 8 hours? What the fuck was that all about? You should be able to use your AIC, your sub AIC to make liquid zeronite there and then directly pipe into the rift. How do you do that? If you only use 1 liquid supply, it'll probably take 8 hours. Just going from one zeronite supply to 2 reduces the time from 8 hours all the way down to 20 minutes. You're using 2, so it'll probably take 4 hours. I don't know. It's already at 10%, so unless it goes further than 5K, if that's what you're trying to say. Hey, Adjuster, welcome to the stream, man. Don't know what they're talking about. I mean, what do you mean, Merv? You even said earlier in chat that you said you piped it straight to the rift to purify it yourself. Spam with liquid supplies, it'll make the process faster. I mean, I might as well. Psyche made a video on the new Hollow Dreams gacha. Gotta hit the algorithm, I guess. So why does the building grid look like this? Why is it fucking slanted? What the fuck, man? What you did was you pumped bottled liquid Zernite. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there because I don't have any liquid Zernite to begin with, so can't do that. I think expanded crucibles can work too, right? I won't use them. I'll probably need them for something else. Not that it really matters, but... just use Kyosen's guide for this quest. I have the guide up right now, but the problem is that what is it? He says in order to use his 1.4 fucking thing, I gotta finish this this tutorial mission first. But yeah, demonic. I do agree. I don't know what my chat's fucking on about. With all their, you know, like, oh, you can connect to fluid tanks directly or whatever the fuck. Maybe you can, but ain't nobody telling me how. So. Come here for again. Fluid pumping stations or whatever the fuck they're called. These are just supply units. Do I have no more fucking fluid pumps? I have some in my depot. Where the fuck are they? Right here.
消え去り離れゆくものでこの手で掴めるのか。
connect to fluid tanks at the base because they are just storage. You don't use them to connect between two manifolds. That still doesn't answer my question of how the fuck do I deal with this. Hope you don't get it. We don't get any new factory stuff till version 2. I think they're gonna give us new factory stuff to deal with every single update. Like, factory is kind of like half this game, so thinking that they're not gonna add more factory expansions is it's like that meme. It's like the cat going to the factory meme. Well, I sure wish I sure hope, you know, we won't get any more factory expansions with the new updates. And the factory is called, you know, new factory expansion factory or whatever. You walk manually? Oh, it works even if you as long as you just go on foot, it still works. No, I call bullshit on that one, man. Nah. That's gotta be some bullshit, no? Might as well test it out for myself. Not like there's anything else I can do right now. This is just a dead end, so. There is some water here. I guess what? You pump water from here to make the Zeronite? But I mean that would involve having to manually input Zeronite into your reactable cruisers here anyway. Assuming you can even put them down here. Which I guess you can, but like, actually, if you could put down reactor crucibles here, can you put down? Actually, I don't know if you can. I was about to say, can you put down the depot buses here, but I don't think you can. Maybe you could finagle this with what? What was that one storage unit called again? Protocol stash? Maybe you could protocol stash this, but I don't know. Yo, Shimazaki. Drop that. Because you have the conduit hop, you still have the 300 meter distance restriction to deal with. I just don't understand how y'all are quote unquote directly pumping liquid Zeronite to the rift from directly from the sub AIC. I don't get that. Like, what are you using? I'm assuming a fucking pump, the tank is involved here, like the fluid tanks. But like, what, do they just magically fucking yeet that shit straight into the fluid supply units or something, or what the hell's going on there? Stop misleading him. Yeah, I'm not exactly like I'm not exactly trusting chat on this one. Do you have bottled Zeronite? No, I don't. At least I don't think so. I can go back to the I can go back to what is it? Go back to my AIC to see if I have any. Unless you're telling me to manufacture bottled whatever the fuck. Yeah, no, I only have fucking 21. I got some here, but... tanks are just storage. You can just use conduits, but conduit connection breaks if you TP over 300 threshold. I see. Oh, okay. I think I know. I think I finally got it. Finally fucking clicked in me. Basically, what y'all were trying to tell me was, like, I don't need these fluid tanks. So you can just directly connect the conduits, like, directly to each other, right? Whatever. I've done worse. I'll get rid of them anyway once this side mission's done, because they're kind of an eyesore anyway, so. Yeah, JP Kira, welcome to the stream. How are the Lino pulls? They were average. Nothing to write home about. 7 or 8 multis for Lino herself. And then I had to do like 5 or 6 multis on the weapon, for her weapon. I did get like a total of like 5 different 6-star weapons, but obviously the first 4 were just spooks, so. Yeah. You have to excuse me. I tend to overthink things a lot. Especially with my previous experience with this fuck-ass factory gameplay dog shit. Fluid tanks are only needed if your pipe's too long, as it extends the length of your pipe. then again, what's the point of using fluid tanks when you can just double up on conduit manifolds and just do it that way? Still getting cooked on Enfield's trash weapon banner. Yeah, I feel in that one, man. And at the very least, we've got battle passes that give some pretty good alternatives. But yeah, what you're doing is a good enough start. I mean, it seems to be filling it up nicely enough. We're already past halfway, and but it's only been like maybe 30 minutes since I started this. I think, pretty sure. Just chill out for a second. Loved my FGO ran my last gacha logs video. Made your day. At least my pain and suffering in that fuck-ass game made somebody's day. At least it was useful. Yeah, no. Everyone's favorite gacha salt. It was done back when we didn't have the manifolds in 1.2, I see. You've seen people want live 2D in FGO, but you don't think the game can even handle live 2D with their fuck-ass spaghetti coding. I mean, I'd love to see FGO like actually implement live 2D support. But yeah, no. I just don't think the game itself will be able to handle it. Yeah. Especially not with their not with Los Angeles' current staff size. That's for fucking sure. Like, I remember a couple years back, I saw maybe like one or two, like fan-made live 2D Final Ascension portraits for like Saber and Malta, I believe it was, and they look good. It definitely wouldn't look out of place in FGO, like in your party setup screen. If you got your servants' Final Ascensions up, it's like, oh. Hey, look, they're live 2D. That's pretty cool. But yeah, no. I don't think the game would... I agree, I don't think the game would be able to handle it in the first place, so... So much for that. Replace JPEG with GIF. Easy peasy done. 1 billion yen, please. If it were that simple, you'd think they would have done it. They would have done it already, right? I get the joke. You think it's worth re-rolling in Endfield? Hell no. Hell no. Like, if I recall correctly, you don't unlock the gacha in Endfield for like quite a while. Like, I don't know how long it takes from like the moment you like make a new account and you start playing to like when the game finally unlocks gacha for you. Like, I don't know how long that takes. If I remember correctly from when I started this game earlier this year, took quite a while. I think, like, it wasn't fast, so I don't think you should reroll. The only reason why you would if there's like a standard character that you're just a huge fan of, but other than that. By the way, yeah, 5 rifts in total. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, unlocking gacha isn't the problem. It's getting the actual rolls themselves. Yeah, that's also true. Ayo EX, thanks so much for the 4-month reset, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You lost a 50-50 for Arcane. Can't wait to do the same for Lino, because shit's par for the course for you when you pull in this damn game. Yeah. Yep. Sorry to hear that, man. Hate how these Chinese gacha games go out of their way to make re-rolling hard by unlocking summons like super late. That's intentional. Not much is for sure. At least if you ask me. They're definitely not fans of people like re-rolling their shit. That's for sure. And you got double fonts for City Stamina event going on right now? I see. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna grind a ton of what Genshin and NTE later today when I wake up. And after I get some video work done. Don't even know how big of a loss streak you're on right now. All you know is that the bandits came out, you've only won 3. That's how I feel with the Girls Frontline 2 at the moment. So I definitely feel your pain there. Even if it's in another gacha. Why am I eating some Pringles? Barbecue Pringles. Get behind this game, just rushing story at this point so you can make factories, because you can't even gear 90% of your units because you don't have the majority of Wuling factories built. Yeah, and even when you do rush story at all, then on top of that you have to do like, sometimes you have to do like entire side quests just to be able to work on your bases optimally, because that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Because I want to go use Kilston's 1.4 blueprint, but you got to get this this fuck-ass side quest done first, and it can take up to like 8 hours apparently because of this shit right here.
Excuse me.
It's like I get like, you know, gating progress behind like factory stuff, but like, ugh. Used to play a game that would unlock trading your gacha characters, so every update you make an alt, grind a new character unit to trade with yourself after it was tradable. Yeah, which is exactly why most gacha games don't let you do that, because that's exactly what people will start doing. Why do they lock this factory stuff behind side quests that take so goddamn long? For the immersion, I guess. Thank God they decided to give new characters these the starter gear at the very least, because holy fuck, new gear is gonna take forever to get. Exactly. Yeah, at least they recognize that, but yeah. Factory stuff is the only thing you don't quite vibe with. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's cool that it's so intertwined with the rest of the game, but like at the same time it's like, did it really need to be that intertwined? Hate the fact that you also have to be like dev level 21 for a good factory build. Yeah, you really have to keep up with all the dog shit trading post stuff. Just curious, have you ever visited Tokyo, and have you joined any FGO Fez in Japan? I have been to Tokyo. I have visited Akihabara once, but this is like literally what, over 10 years ago at this point. That was back when I was studying abroad in Japan, when I was still in college. So yeah, it probably has been like over a decade at this point. I was supposed to visit Japan again with my friends back in 2020, but you know what happened back in 2020. So, pandemic hit, canceled our plans, and then by the time we could go again, and by the time me and my IRL group of buddies, who were planning to go to Tokyo, visit Japan together, by the time we started being able to, plan around that again, or plan our Japan trip again. At that point, I had lost my job, so I couldn't go anymore. So no, I've never been to like an IRL FGO event in Japan. That would be cool. To be fair, I don't know what I would do there though, because I don't speak the language. I don't speak Japanese, so I guess it'd be cool just to walk around and stuff, but. Much rather take disc farming and Zenless and echo farming and Wua over Endfield factory building. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on the Zenless one. I'm not sure if I agree with the Wua part, but definitely Zenless's disc grind is a little bit better than is preferable to preferable to this, that's for sure. Watching some VODs from people, and some of them got hard filtered by the factory. Couldn't even figure it out with blueprints. Yeah, the factory stuff. The factory in Endfield was always going to filter out people. So I basically just rinse and repeat at the new Rift location, right? In that case. Oh.
こんな熱じゃ物足りない。
Wonder if Gacha games give Saint Quartz or pulls for visiting such events. I highly doubt it. Maybe some of them do. Maybe some Gacha events do. They'd have to give it to you through, like, what, codes and such. But other than that, I don't know about that. It's kind of awkward, You finally missed the trim medal and OG Arc Knights. Oh, did you not get the trim medal and a vector breakthrough? That's fine. I'm sure I've missed a handful of trim medals too. You get used to it. Still in OC1 FGO, haven't started summer event. As long as you start the event before it ends, you should be fine, right? Actually, it's not so much the summer event that you should worry about. The summer event's standard. So it's the usual FGO event bullshit that we're used to by now. It's more OC2. Sorry, not OC2. What are we on right now? OC3. It's more Ordeal Call 3 that you gotta worry about, because there's some limited time master missions that are tied to that. Yeah, you gotta start OC3. It's not even the summer event that you gotta worry about. Because you haven't done much Star Rail stuff. New event takes like 45 minutes, but the story is much. Yeah, I want to do a dedicated Star Rail story stream, so that way I can read the Fate story on stream. I'll make an exception for the Fate collab story because I've heard it's actually kind of funny, or it's much better than last year's at least. Two more days before JP Summer reveals. Yep. Praying for Komachi. Who's Komachi? Whenever I hear the name Komachi, I think of the Toho character. Who the fuck is this Komachi girl? I don't recognize her at all. She is another quick caster though, that's cool. When did she show up? Oh, she's a Valentine servant. Okay. From last year too. She's been in the game for a while. The fuck? I did not know who the fuck she was. What the hell? Most people probably roll for Summer Lilith. Yeah, the popular girl. Got some codes from visiting a live event in Star Rail. That's right. Sometimes Hoyo does it. Bridging outlets to a rift. Yeah, without fluid tanks. Without fluid tanks this time, preferably. You were so excited for the Nikkei Persona collab, then fucking Shift decided to turn Aegis into an SR character. No, and Takamaki was a big letdown for you too, but at least you got Makoto. But SR Aegis is an insult to Persona fans. I think I even mentioned the last time I talked about that, about how like, yeah, Shifta could have probably like made an SR like somebody different. Because yeah, and we know that they do collab reruns, during which you know they add even more new characters, because that's what they did with the Evangelion collab. So yeah, the more I think about it, the more baffling it is that they made a character as popular as Aegis a fucking SR. Mainly, it's good because the more Carnival Phantasm and less CBW. Well, that would explain it then. I mean, it's good that, you know, the Carnival Phantasm is still good, though, so no complaints there. Anyways, chat. How long have I been streaming for? Over 6.5 hours. Don't play Nikke, but don't like the fact that they're apparently turning down fan service for the Persona collab. That's intentional, most likely because they didn't get permission from Atlas to you know, over-sexualize their characters. Because Shift Up has done that. They've given proper jiggle physics to some collab characters before. The Nier collab, obviously. Apparently, Capcom let them give the Resident Evil girls some jiggle physics too. So it's possible, but if you ask me, the reason why they didn't go that far with a lot of most collab characters is because the original collab IP holders didn't let them. It's not that Shift Up doesn't want to. It's because they can't. They're not allowed to. At least that's my theory. But you know, like if they gave, you know, 2B and A2 some serious jiggle like what we're used to, then, you know, if they could do that for them, it's like, you know, why not for any of the other collabs? And at that point, the only answer becomes, oh, they just weren't allowed to at that point. Those ethical gooners probably cheering because, I mean, they're irrelevant, man. Don't even think about them. Like, whenever something bad happens in a gacha, your first thought should not be like, oh, the haters must be real happy with this one. It's like, nah, bruh. Like, the haters are fucking irrelevant. Like, that's not who you should think about whenever you think about things like this, or whenever you're discussing things like this. Fuck those assholes. Like, this has nothing to do with them. They can go fuck themselves. Like, it's one thing if, like, you know, it's one thing if, like, there's, like, a significant, like, hater, like, anti-movement on Twitter. Like, for example, if, you know, using the Persona collab as the example here, if, like, we start to notice, like, a pretty sizable, like, movement on Twitter of just, you know, Nikke antis, you know, talking mad shit that, haha, you know, the Persona collab characters didn't get jiggle physics, go fuck yourselves, you know. And if they're deliberately taunting actual Nikke players over that, then yeah, sure, let them have it, and rip them a fucking new one, you know, open season at that point. But as long as that's not happening, and I don't think it is, then there's no reason to bring in the quote unquote haters in here. For literally no reason. Are Persona characters wearing pretty gooner clothes, though? I mean, some of them may be, but not all of them. What difference will it make if they have jig on top of that? I don't know. Go fucking ask Atlas, dude. Atlas does have fan service in Persona. Has got like summer skins in P5. Even Persona 5, we had minor characters like Futaba, and had got a summer cutscene in P5. So they're no strangers to fan service. I guess I'd have to see what kind of fan service that Atlas does. That also happened in Branda's too with the Goblin Slayer collab. There was no fan service with the female characters. Yeah, I still think that it's like a permission from the original the collab IP holders issue. Any plans to make a video on the Nikke Persona collab thing? Not particularly. I don't personally. I don't feel the need to, but we'll see. That and I'm pretty busy working on a couple other videos at the moment, so. The earlier Shin Megami Tensei IP had like erotic parts in it. I would imagine that they used like the quote unquote erotic parts as like what? A part of the game or something like that? Like they're using it to convey like what, themes and shit? Cause like, yeah, I know, like in Persona like P4, I'm assuming it's the same thing with P5, but especially in P4, there was that one girl, I think it was Rise, right? Rise's whole arc of her going through like the fucking TV shit is that, oh, like, you know, like her like nightmare, her like, not persona, but like her antagonist, her like evil alter ego, whatever the fuck, was all about like, oh, they want to be like the true form of themselves and not have to like try to like constantly fake shit for like, you know, for the idol business or whatever. And like it's literally her just like fucking stripping naked or some shit like that. I don't know, it's been a while since I last saw somebody play P4, so I could be wrong about that. But like, it's like, yeah, I'm aware they have sort of stuff like that, but like, is it the same thing as like, is it the same kind of like fan service as it is in Nikke, where like in Nikke you literally have fucking jiggle physics all over your fucking face? Like, it's like, it might sound strange to say, but it's not quite like in your face like Nikke's is. Yeah, her shadow, whatever the fuck they're called. Just look at what Ann Takamaki's wearing. Is Ann the, what, the girl in the fucking red bodysuit, or is it somebody else? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is her. Whole, what, red, like, jumpsuit or whatever. Like, I get it, but, like, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of, like, Catwoman from the DC comics. It's like, isn't that what Catwoman basically wears? So it's like, yeah, I get it. You can definitely see it as like sexual in nature, but like, I don't know, man. Like even whatever the fuck Anne's wearing, it doesn't quite compare to like, I don't know, a lot of the Nikke characters, like. Rounded 2 devs said they had to get permission to change the Senran Kagura girl's panties after people were crying about it. Yeah. It's like just cause like, for example, Persona has like fan service in a lot of places, that doesn't automatically mean that Nikke can go wild with their own fan service for the collab characters too. Like, it's not a guarantee. Like, I'm sorry, you know. This is a collaboration after all. You know, both parties have to, you know, both parties have to consent to however the collab characters are portrayed in, you know, whatever game they're showing up in. And yeah, it's strange to think that, oh, like, you know, Atlas has plenty of fan service. Why doesn't Nikke do the same too? But it's like, it's 2 different games, man. Like just cause, and especially considering this is a Japanese company, it's like, bruh. Oh, fuck. You can play all the characters in swimsuits in P5 if you want. I mean, I get that. And Shadow is in a swimsuit in the first place, no jiggle physics, but it's still fan service. Again, I get that. And, like, I hate to sound like I'm trying to defend Shift Up here, but again, like, just because Atlus has done fan service in their own Persona games does not mean you're gonna see the same kind of fan service in a game like Nikke. Because Nikke is not their game. Atlus can't control what goes into, Atlus can't control, at least not completely, what is it? I mean, technically they do actually, because otherwise, why would they not have jiggle physics, right? It's like, you know, Atlus, like, remember, this is a Japanese company. Japanese companies are, you know, infamously extremely protective of their IPs. You know, do you think just because, oh, you know, there's a collab going on that, you know, for example, Shift Up can do whatever the fuck they want with the collab characters? Hell no. Like, the moment they do something that Atlus doesn't like, nope, collab's off. Go fuck yourself. They did it because people are stupid online. Literally saw a Nikke post saying, "No, demonic, that's a little too far." You seriously don't think that Shift Up saw one post from one retard from Western Twitter and decide, "Hey, that guy's right. We shouldn't give any we shouldn't give any jiggle physics to our characters because to the Persona characters because of that." Like, come on, man, be real, dude. You're not as stupid as they are you? Persona's trying to shed its whole harem otaku image as it gets more popular in the West. I mean, even if that's the case, that's still Atlus's fault, not Nikke's, not Shift Up's. So again, you should go blame Atlus, not Shift Up. At this point, the Shift Up and Atlus have confirmed that a collab will look, so they won't just eat it now. Well, yeah, obviously. Now that it's confirmed and everything, yeah. But guarantee you, back when it was in its planning phases and they were still working on the art for the characters and deciding which characters were going to go in there, guarantee you, if Nikke tried to push the issue on anything, Atlus would be like, "All right, go fuck yourselves. We're not doing this." Like that one Oshinoko episode, you need consent from every shareholder down to the author. Yeah, which is why collaborations are typically really hard to do in the first place. Because even if one person says no, any important person says no, that's it. You're not getting a collab. Like people don't seem to understand how difficult it is for you know, games, gacha games or not. To be able to, you know, set up collaborations. But, you know, most people are fucking ignorant as fuck, so they wouldn't know. Alright, take care, Kung Fu Titan. We'll see you next time. And yeah, I'll probably get off stream soon here, too. What you meant was stupid people online still think Persona characters are still, like, minor? I mean, yeah, but what? How are they relevant, Demonic? Why are we talking about the fucking retards who have, you know, who have shitty takes about a game they don't even play? Like, why are they relevant, man? Stop making them relevant. Like Atlas already said, they're gonna change P4 Remake to appeal to the modern audience, which is bullshit, in your opinion. Something tells me that's not exactly their real reason. They're probably just saying that just to make the West feel good about themselves. Japanese companies, like me knowing Japanese companies, they don't appeal to foreigners, you know, just to make them happy. No, it's for the money. So, I don't know how much I believe that myself. Yeah, 16%. You're not trying to make them relevant, you just point out why there probably is no fan service to the Persona collab at the end of the day. Fuck them. And I told you before, Demonic, it's not because of them. I'm telling you, Shift Up did not put jiggle physics on the Persona collab characters because they did not get permission from Atlas to do so. So if you want to blame anybody here, blame Atlas. Gacha developers, I don't know how many times I need to say this in order for people to get it. Eastern gacha developers do not give a fuck about what Westerners think about their gacha games. That makes no sense. You'll blame Atlas too if they're that retarded. It's not that they're retarded, but remember that Japanese companies do their own shit, do their own thing for their own reasons. And sometimes we as foreigners, you know, we're not gonna understand them because, you know, Japanese company and all that. But no, Demonic. I think that you're letting your your bias here, your Persona bias here, cloud your judgment. Like, you should only really be blaming Atlas here, not the retards on Twitter. Like, you can hate them all you want, that's fine, but like I don't think you should think that they're the reason why specifically the Persona collab in Nikke doesn't have any fan service. Like, that's kind of a jump in logic that I don't quite agree with. Was a big deal. There are no jiggle physics on some characters. Well, considering the game we're talking about, Nikke, that game's all about fan service. So like that's kind of something that players have come to expect. If Shift Up had full control over the collab, they would have leaned more into the fan service elements, and we know they've done it before. Again, with the near collab, with 2B, 8-2, whatever, and whoever else. It's like we know they can do it. They got no problem doing it. So yeah, no, I really don't like, you know, Shift Up has, you know, made quite a few, you know, they've made quite a lot of mistakes. They're not perfect, but I think in this case, like, blaming Shift Up for the lack of fan service in the collab is just not it, man. Like, you don't think they wouldn't want it, you don't think they wouldn't have wanted to put in jiggle physics on the fucking Persona characters? Like, are you serious? Got Kojima's thumbs up, yeah, from the Yokotaro guy, you know. So he doesn't give a fuck. Matter of fact, that's exactly what he wants. So yeah, of course 2B's gonna get you know, a fat ass and massive jiggle physics, you know. But unfortunately, not all collab partners feel the same way. Not everybody could. They're not gonna collab with like a Yokotaro every single time. Who's gonna give them the green light and everything and just tell them, you know, go fucking nuts, dude. Like, that's just not how these things work. Even the Resident Evil collab from Nikke had some fan service, yeah. And I mentioned that earlier, and I assume that's probably because, you know, Capcom was like, you know, okay, you can give them some jiggle physics, just not a lot, but you can give them some. Like, they were cool with a little bit, right? Enough to like make sense, or, you know, enough to like satisfy the players maybe. So yeah, if Capcom let them do that, why not Atlas? It wasn't that to be. No, you're fine. Brown Dust 2 had the Mushoku Tensei collab. Yeah, whatever happened with that one. I think somebody else brought up the Senran Kagura collab in Brown Dust 2 as well. Ugh. You know, too, people don't know that FG's got a very dedicated fan base outside of Japan. They can play the JP version. They immediately get the updates for FGO. I'm aware. Yeah. Like, obviously, there's a ton of Westerners who play JP FGO. Okay. Anyways. Alright, chat. I'm getting out of here. Dark Knight's reset today, yeah. Reset like almost 2 hours ago. But anyways, I'm getting out of here. I gotta go clear all my other gachas for today, and then I'll go get some sleep. I'll work more on my my video that I'm currently working on, and then after I'm done with that, I'll come back and stream again. Another longer stream, because I gotta grind Genshin. I gotta grind NTE, because we got a lot of shit. We got the major event ending tomorrow for Genshin, so I gotta get started on that. So I gotta get out of here right now. Honestly, I should have gotten off stream like 2 hours ago, if I'm be honest, or at least an hour ago. I shouldn't have spent the last hour just kind of sitting here doing nothing. So. Let's see, I think Mr. Pokey's streaming, unless he's about to end the stream. Check his stream just to make sure he's still streaming. Okay, he is. He's going through Lino's side story, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Pokey. Tell him I said what's up. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching and for hanging out. I will see you guys all later today, actually. I don't know exactly when I'll start the next stream. We'll see how long I sleep for, and then how much I work on my next video. But in any case, go tell Mr. Poke I said what's up, and yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed the weekend so far. Hope you got a good start to you. Hope you guys all get a good start to your this week, I guess. And yeah, see you guys next time, boys. Peace.